Howdy, everybody. Oh yeah, that'd be a good emote. I'm pretty sure I could find. Pretty sure I've seen plenty of people have commissions for those. How's everyone doing? Welcome back to Monster Prom for MonsterCon. Frey or Omar, go put that in suggestions so that I can't lose it, because I will probably forget that in 2 or 3 hours from now. How's everyone doing? I mean, yeah, you can screenshot it, sure, just put it on there. In that channel, rather. Okay. Howdy, Wisp. So I was trying to think of something to play on Friday, and like I'm assuming everyone thought it was going to be more Night Rain, which, you know, could have very possibly been, but I realized I haven't played this in a couple weeks. And let's play a few rounds of MonsterCon. How's everyone doing? Happy Friday. Did we unlock new stuff, or did I just not check this last time? We got a rejection, unfortunately. I don't remember getting this. It's Juan. Juan the magical cat. Oh, right. It was just like Garfield's trip, but it was Juan. Okay. Wait, Jason Mess? What the hell's a Jason Mess? What does that mean? Is there some gamer holiday that I don't know about? Oh, actually, you know what? I have to check if I gotta keep an eye on the YouTube stream to make sure that that chat is actually showing up, because it sure wasn't last time, and I don't know why. Oh, Friday the 13th, right? All right. Yes, please. Full screen. The shorts one was working fine for some reason. Not the reboot. Okay, that one's working. Good. I don't know what happened last stream then. It was so dumb. All right, good. That means that I can just use my combined chat, which makes my life way easier. Anybody found the stats for people yet? Mainly just because I thought that it was just like impossible to not catch the dates, and then we missed Zoe last time, so. Oh, there we go. I can't believe somebody's got a full guide for this already. That is wild. I think I found something. Date. Okay, so some of the things need. Okay. A lot of this is not filled in because it's just like question marks, but I mean, there's at least something here. All right, I'll peek at that when I need to see if I mean, I found some stuff. Because also it lists some of the people you can call in, but did you want to control a character in this one? Okay. A regular, yeah, I was gonna say this doesn't have some of the secret stuff, so how is a long game only like half an hour longer? No, I was just curious what the. I'm gonna go this one. The retro feels like too intense for some of this. Let's skip the intro. All right. I am going to put. Wait, there's another DLC. So no, there was one when it launched. I didn't realize they added Mothman. Hold on. Let's see. I already have that one. No, I'm just trying to make sure I don't rebuy the one I had before. They added Sadie, the pizza girl. Hold on. Yeah, it's $5. Wait, no, it's trying. Stop that. It's trying to make me add the other one. I don't need the second one. I already have that. I don't know why it's telling me I can buy it again, though. Mothman. What was his name again? He was like the rumor guy in 1, I think. Yeah. All right, I might have to exit this one for this to actually take effect. Hold on. Take my money and empty my wallet. All right, let's restart this. Where'd you go, Steam? Oops. I'm assuming you meant new sub. This intro is so good. One of these days, I remember I need to take the little screenshot of them all dancing as like the starting screen for this game. Oh, I gotta remember to turn on their voices too. Oops. Oh, no, I hit the wrong button. Oh, I was trying to turn the volume up. Get it here. I don't think I can restart that either. No, that's not the one. I think it is customize. And was it not here? I think it defaults off. What if I turn this off? It should make it so we only see the new plot lines. That one I'll leave. It's gotta be in system, right? Maybe it's just that I turn their voices down. That might do it. Yeah, that might just be it right there. Okay. I don't think you've missed any of like the full plot lines. I don't think you've missed many of them, if anything. How you doing, Philly? Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, 2.5. It can't add that much. Like a full extra day can't only take a half hour. Actually, that might just be the multiplayer one, so we can just... Yeah, but we can just skip. It's fine, yeah. Yep, there we go. There we go. All right, Mothman. Mossman, that's what it was, not Mothman.
Time to spread my wings.
All right, Frey, who would you like to be? That is Damien and Sadie, the pizza girl. Hold on. There you go. Myself back on. I gotta find. There we go. Well, yeah. You trying to be Sadie?
Wow, my first day off since forever.
Kind of funny. Again, that's not the voice I pictured for her at all. All right, tell us three things you liked. DDR's exercise, obviously. MC with axes for hands. Is that a Chainsaw Man reference? Non-ironic Hawaiian t-shirts. Is that just Doug? Let's do nuanced villains and drunk karaoke. Right? So behind my head is enemies to lovers. I think that's the only one you can't see. Anime monologues. And stabbing. That kind of fits Sadie. All right. Choose your top 3 favorite magical girl tropes. I don't know what most of these are even supposed to be. I like lady with the big hammer, I guess. Yeah, but I don't really know what the... Yeah, no, I don't want that. This works for me. All right, Frey, your top 3 magical girl tropes, since you're apparently going to know what these are. Idol. And purple, okay. Honestly, I don't know what those do. Yeah. All right, we have to choose our genre. I almost kind of... maybe we should do a new one. Yeah, if it has the name, then we know what it is. Anyone with just a picture is one that we haven't done yet. I'm assuming this is going to be action. This is probably like a detective, sports, and I honestly have no... maybe like a cafe one. All right. This game saves checkpoints automatically. No saves coming in Monster Prom. Okay, so we kind of have like nothing going on here, so I'm just gonna do the merch haul. Oh my god, he's buying Mothman merch. You buy a cool t-shirt which features the entire JoJo family tree. Needless to say, it's several sizes too big for you. You get back to the stand to return it, but the vendor doesn't take refunds. Unacceptable. What he can give you is a free JoJo pose. You take it. It forces the limits of your flexibility, but you gain 2 charm for striking such a pose. Detective just after pitching magical girls, this can only end peak. Magical girl detectives. You, Liam, Doug, and April are browsing magical girl figurines when you find some are suspiciously wonky.
Art is dead.
These are some of the worst knockoffs I've ever seen. Actual princess's skirt is red, not pink. Do better. Liam, don't be so negative. Boy. After all, isn't pink a shade of red? You squint your eyes, it looks almost official. Yeah, have some perspective, Liam. Look at the next stand. Those are some bad knockoffs.
What the fudge?
Oh, wow, those are bad. I don't think any amount of squinting can save them. Yeah, if this were a contest for which knockoffs were the most knocked off, these would win. You think these knockoffs are better than mine? I got way better stock than those little ugly shits. Let me bring out the good stuff. Stella sets out some knockoff figurines that truly push the boundaries of what could be considered merch. Ha, that's the best you got? Check this out. I figured you thanks, Philly. Got some polo ooh, very nice. He brings out some knockoffs that push the boundaries of what could be considered figurines or plastic. First seller sets out a new batch with creepy, off-putting expressions, like they're laughing at God. The next batch of figurines seem to constantly morph and dissolve. They leak strange oozes. If you listen closely, you can hear their subtle yet unsettling screams. Stop it, both of you. You're scaring me. I'm no believer, but I suspect these knockoffs are getting so off, they risk defying God and incurring divine wrath. It's a knockoff off. Save us, Mossman. Normally you'd call that an overreaction, but the latest batch of knockoffs are diffracting the waves of reality, so yeah, you should do something. These bastards don't fear God, and instill the fear of God in them by performing a tragedy about the gods punishing knockoffs. Conjure the most powerful spell against the knockoff sellers, the cease and desist. We're gonna C&D him. You cast, oh no, it's gonna be her managers, isn't it? You cast the cease and desist spell. 2 businesswomen appear in a puff of smoke. Hello. What are you doing here, Miss Managers? Do you own the rights to Astral Princess? We represent a shell corporation within the media conglomerate that controls most forms of entertainment, government, and snack foods. In other words, what don't we own the rights to? Now listen, you two, you have to stop selling these knockoffs or we'll take you to court, and nobody wants that, right? You can't sue us. Most of these knockoffs are so bad they're not even recognizable as Astral Princess. That is technically true. This one's basically just a blob in a skirt. True, but we trademark skirts, so it belongs to us. You can't just trademark the concept of skirts. Oh, I think you'll find that we can hire enough lawyers to convince a jury that we can. In the end, the knockoff sellers agreed to knock it off.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was kind of bleak. I don't think we were on the good guys' teams in that conversation. We did what we had to save the world. Monopolized corporate hellscape is still better than divine wrath over knockoff abominations. It's Disney? Oh no. We just summoned Disney to stop them. Cheer up, Doug. We'll do what I always do when I'm feeling glum about capitalism. Buy a little treat and stop thinking about it. Oh, my favorite. Well, treat yourself to ice cream sundaes. You gain 2 smarts for luring up, but lose 2 creativity. Very much tracked for big business. Character visible through trees gets trademarked by Nintendo.
My shift. I mean, my turn.
Oof. Was you in second and not first? Because I think somebody, who was it? I don't know if this resets, but because Pixel came and said something a couple days ago before the stream so that they were the first one to say something and get experience. Frey, where would you like to go? The lobby. Oh, wow. Why are you an angler fish? You're walking around the lobby when suddenly you hear, look, it's Sadie. You turn around, nobody's looking at you. They're looking at someone else, someone who's cosplaying you. When did you get famous? You're part of a beloved video game franchise? More importantly, did that guy steal your clothes? There are too many questions in your head right now. Here, you'll need 2 boldness to go on with your life without asking them. You're with April when she does a meet and greet in the lobby when Nico and Omen suddenly come running over. April, what are you doing? He's just a barbarian?
Like and subscribe.
April's Biggest Fools is an incredible tier name. Spending time with my most favoritist fans who paid $99.95 for the VIP April's Biggest Fools experience. Why do you ask? Because from a distance, we thought this was an angry mob. We rushed over here to kill everyone.
I've got a thing, so...
Well, it's not an angry mob. Thanks for checking, though. Bye now. What if it was? You should have a bodyguard to keep you safe. With my axe and Omen's homicidal tendencies, we'd be perfect for the job. No thanks. I think I can take care of myself. April, you've had dinner with the president. Someone as famous as you needs to be kept safe.
I don't think so.
But I told you, Nico. Never had dinner with the president. Now please let me interact with my fans. Okay, who's next in line for a photo? Nice to meet you, sweetie. Say cheese. Wow. Cheese. Wait, April, what if this fan comes to murder you? There's a 20 to 60% chance of that. You're making those numbers up. Oh, sweet April, all numbers are made up. You know, it's very real. People who want to murder people who have dinner with the president. Omen, grab your weapon. Nico and Omen won't be easily dissuaded. Show them that this fan is harmless before they shatter April's reputation or someone's skull. Do your best fly impersonation and buzz in the fan's ear all day. She'll either punch you eventually or otherwise prove that she wouldn't hurt a fly. Suggest that April fight the fan in one-on-one combat. If April wins, the fan clearly poses no threat to her. Oh, which one? Which one? Second one. What? In 5 minutes, you, Nico, and Omen have arranged the crowd in a wide circle to watch April and her fan fight.
Honk honk.
Why does she have that outfit ready? Just want to reassure you that I do not want to beat any of you up. This is just for safety or something. Honk honk. Actually, April, fans have been asking us when it's their turn to get beaten up. They're willing to pay for the experience. So we should be taking wagers. Well, this is about proving this fan isn't posing a danger to me. Life is ever evolving, April. This started as a safety measure, but now it's a PR stunt, too.
Money, money, money.
Fine, as long as I get a 75% cut of any and all bets made in my name. Sorry about this. Don't be. Could you call me a naughty little girl while you're beating the crap out of me? April throws a wicked punch that knocks the fan to the floor. Ow, close enough.
Oh,
See? Now we know she didn't pose a threat to you. We just ensured your safety. Making me fight someone? We have bodyguarding me. Inscrutable, April. Who's next in the pit? I want to see some blood. April puts an end to this PR nightmare, though she does appreciate how much money the betting pool earned her. Take 2 boldness and less creativity.
I can't wait to tell everyone about this.
I'll take the main stage. Key to a successful comic, make one or several characters hot. Add a shark. Sharks are cool. You go to the main stage to watch a panel on how to make a successful comic. Step 1. Good artist copy, great artist steal. Seems easy enough. There are a lot of great comics out there to steal from, like Spider-Man. Step 2. Write what you know. You know plenty about Spider-Man. The future of your comic looks bright. Step 3. Add a shark. Sharks are cool. Well, shit. You don't know that much about sharks. More research will be needed. Still, maybe there's a spider shark comic by Mossman in the future. You gain 2 smarts from all you've learned. Get ready to become one of April's fools because you, Liam, and Doug are going to see your clown friend in concert on the main stage.
April! April!
Woohoo! Can't wait to see April on stage. So, gonna look up to her, literally. We'll see how it goes. Come on, Liam. Aren't you excited? She's gonna be on a stage. That's like 6 inches higher than anybody. More than height, April needs everyone's full support. An idol is only as good as her audience.
Crap, crap, crap!
I'm her audience. I'm not as good as her. Oh crap, what if these people aren't so good either? Let's test it. Hey, you with the glow sticks, show us your moves. April's fans start flailing their arms like a bunch of deflated armed air dancers.
Lame.
Just as I suspected, these people have no coordination whatsoever. You can hear Jesse making that noise, by the way. This is terrible. April's gonna crash and burn. She'll lose her private plane and she'll have to ride on my moped. April doesn't have a private plane. Wait, Doug, you majestically dumb genius? Thanks? A few minutes later, the 3 of you are at the airport talking to a bunch of aircraft marshal. Oh no. That's why you should come to April's concert, Mr. Air Marshal Union Rep. Look, it's not the first time some kids have told us to go dance at a concert.
What?
Really? Yeah, glow sticks are concert goers. We think we're hot shit. That's why we'd like to help you. We don't really feel like it. Obviously, these guys need a little push. Mossman, convince them to help you. Appeal directly to their taste by composing a couple pretty songs about airplanes from the concert's set list. Tell them if they help you, they will take some of their workload by helping 2 or 3 planes land. Oh, that's the one. Okay. My guys could use a break. They landed the last 3 planes belly up.
Heck yeah!
We can easily do that for them. You've got a deal. Pack up your wands, boys. We're leaving. Airport shuttle bus ride later. It's showtime. April goes on stage and sings at the aircraft marshal as the aircraft marshalers guide the audience. Run and hide, left and right. Don't slow down. You can try, but you'll never escape from this clown. Jesus. Wow. Choreography really brings out the creepiness of the lyrics. Yeah, but more importantly, the audience seems really in sync. Look at them stabbing those things with glow sticks. After the concert, you meet April backstage for a few drinks.
That was epic!
April, you did great, and the stage was so high up. Thank you. Really owe it all to my fans' support. Speaking of owing, we might have to run a quick errand later today, okay? A couple hours later in the cockpit of a plane. Oh, God. Jumbo 153 cleared to land. First officer, why are there 3 youngsters on the runway? Not sure, Captain. They have marshalling wands, but they seem to be dancing? You're right. Good golly, their enthusiasm is infectious. Doesn't want to make you dance along? Yes, Captain. Only they helped us land the plane. Been an honor to fly with you, sir. Hey, you never promised to be a good replacement. You lose 2 creativity, but you gain 2 charm because you helped April bring down the house and the plane.
Break's over.
Wow. All right, hotel or community zone. You sit down to play an experimental new TTRPG called Dancing with Dragons. The typical Tolkien-esque fantasy setting, but all the battles are decided in TDR matches against your opponents. Awesome. Laying on a side technique is better or worse than the landing upside down technique that they were using before. You carry your party because you've got moves for days. It's a little unfairly skewed because your game master has a broken foot, but that's not your fault. You gain 2 fun kicking ass with your S-rank DDR skills. You, Zoe, Nico, and April sign up for the Dating Sim Tournament. Because you're in the mood for a little competition, but you're still your usual horny you. What the hell is this? Welcome to the official Breakfast Academy Tournament. Get ready for a fierce competition full of love, thirst, and cereal.
Fuck yeah!
You guys are in trouble. I'm ready to beat and or eat everyone's ass. You will never defeat me. I will stop at nothing to prove I'm the best at having breakfast? Is that what this game is about? Am I the only one who's played it? I've played a little.
Wanna honk?
Enough to fuck all the romanceable characters and get the cereal forker secret ending. Oh, I just realized what this is. This is a dating sim for cereal mascots. Oh, someone really likes dating cereal mascots, huh? Oh, so that's what the game's about. How do you win, though? Isn't this single player? Do we all hold the same controller? Hold your horses. All questions will be answered in due time. First, let's start the tournament. The tournament's about to start. I think now is due time? All right, you got me. I came up with the idea for a dating sim tournament and got carried away. I mean, though, think about it in Monster Universe, that's not really that far off from everything. I thought maybe if I set it up, it would make sense on its own, but it doesn't. This tournament is doomed. Maybe give a super chat. Oh, that's all right. I appreciate it.
Justice.
Do not, wow. Do not despair, my friend. We will save the day. There's always hope at the bottom of the cereal bowl. That's the attitude, Nico. Is there a solution down there? Thought I'd find one thanks to the power of the pep talk, but no, sorry. Everyone seems bent on writing checks they can't cash. It's up to you to come up with a way for the dating sim tournament to work. Contestants take turns to read the text aloud. Whoever can make every line sound horny wins. Everyone who plays the dating sim ends dating the fictional character, but you gotta measure whose feelings are the truest. Make them all write wedding vows. Okay. That's a great idea. At least better than any I had. You can start preparing your vows. Guys, I'm pretty stumped. What are you gonna write? Can I copy you?
Let's go all Rule 34.
Sure, if you like what you hear, here's mine. I promise I will fill all of my mouths with your warm milk every single night. Oh, that's good. Not you, April. Oh, this silly little letter? You don't want to hear it. Come on, April. Is there an anime where the Power Rangers are evil? I don't know. If not, it sounds like there should be. All right, here goes nothing. Captain Honeydew, when I met you, you were dating the Choco Duke, but I knew our love would triumph over that bitter bitch. Today I stand before you ready to commit to your sweet taste for my entire life. Aww. Oh boy. Why did the other two disappear? I may not eat you for breakfast every day as per my dentist's advice, but I can promise I will treasure your sweet, savory, censored, until I die. On weekends and special nights, I will put your delicate dripping censored in my mouth and in my censored. When I'm feeling frisky, I will censored on your censored and censored them all over my censored. The horny clown wins the tournament. Oh my gosh, this is such an honor. I'm really just a casual gamer. I'm Captain Honeydew's wife, so back off, bitches. Hooray, you win 2 creativity for writing love letters to cereal mascots, but lose 2 fun. Wow. All right, so these are more meant for like when you have multiple people in here. So I usually, if like I'm playing solo or if I'm just playing with Frey, we just skip these. So we're just gonna random. Nothing changed. Time for some fresh air. I believe this is comic time. Nope. This.
Who shall I talk on next?
Honestly, I think I'm gonna go for the phone, and we're gonna call it. Who the hell is Kale? Oh, it even shows you which ones have spices, huh? Wait, did I get Yang Yangs? I don't think I did. I'm gonna try Yang Yang again. You invite. Right, okay, so I'm gonna see if maybe it's the step that I missed. You invite Yang Yang, the fanzine vendor, to join you at the con. I think I have, let me check my guide over. Yang Yang, it looks like, oop. I need a creativity over a certain number. So I've got to figure out I don't know how the hell to get creativity though. Let me see. If there's a way that I can just see what things will give me creativity, I guess. No, this doesn't really. All right, I just gotta try and think of what the creative answers are gonna be. It wasn't even the pink balloon. I think that was the angry one. The horny one is the pink. You only want to talk to YouTube? No, that's all right. See, that's why that's set up like this so that you can see the other chats. That way you can talk with everyone still. Don't even worry about it. Because everyone on Twitch can also see when you're talking, so. All right. Love to, but I don't have the time. If I sold at least one fanzine, fine, I'll buy one. Great. See you in a moment. How about the grand redaction of 25? Yang, tell us, what is your type? I'm a DIY gal. I love making stuff of my own, but it'd be nice to have someone to exchange cool ideas for zines and other art projects with. Who knows? Maybe collaborating on a fanzine can be made up having a different type of collaboration. Get it? It's full of lots of...
You mean somebody will serve me?
All right, Frey, what table would you like? Doug and Zoe. Who do you want to sit with? Zoe. What would you like to do? Board game night, watch a movie, go out to dinner. Board game. You and Zoe have a great game night. She actually surprises you with a game of her own. It's Prom, the TTRPG adaptation. She doesn't need to tell you that the game is still in its development stages. She's taken a D&D board and slapped tiny Liam masks on all the pieces. Still, you have a blast playing as Barbarian Liam. Things get pretty intense between him and Zoe's Cleric Liam. Day 2. Hey, we get the blind boxes this day, I believe.
Like work,
Nope.
but
Time to take a break from your real-life shenanigans and brainstorm some fictional shenanigans for your comic. Go for it. Afraid I believe this is you? Why did you get banned from the zoo? You kept shooting a gun at random stuff for the lulz. You kept trying to fit stuff inside a zebra's mouth for scientific reasons. You tried to make No Pants Tuesdays a thing. You got robbed by the dogs, so it was for your own safety. You kept trying to fit stuff in a zebra's mouth. That is a smart answer. Science. Okay, science makes sense. Oh, God. Choose a detective book that would totally catch your attention. The Case of the Missing Vagina. The Kid Detectives and Babies. Where do they come from? Death of a Twink. The Mysteries of How Planes Fly. Ooh. Healthy dose of censored can help you with censored health. All right, which one of these is creative? Oh my God, my creativity is at 5? I'm screwed. God. Where the hell can I put chat so that... Your stats are 15, 11, 14, 11, and 6. For Zoe? You want creativity and fun. All right, now back to my original conundrum. Which one of these is creative? Rotate us to move us to the bottom left. Actually, yeah, well, not necessarily, because that only blocks the list. You can still see them on the map. Yeah, let's give it a shot. See what happens. Let's just do it right in the bottom corner. That'll probably work. Okay. Let's see how that goes. I don't think that'll block the chat box there. All right, which one is creative? Planes? No, that sounds smart. I don't know. Kid Detectives. That was Charm, I think. Damn. Okay, creativity. If I was smart, I would have been paying attention to what area gave me that. Yeah. Again, if I was smart, I would have been paying attention to that. Wait, locations? Will that show me? I don't want the events there. I just want to see what the hell the damn That's not giving me what I want. Blah. All right, fine. We're just gonna shoot for it and hope. This is about like, let's go here. Have you ever seen at the main stage where a panelist talks about making interesting player characters? Apparently, they should be color coordinated, have a distinct personality, and also have a cool name like Kratos, Luigi, or Mossman. You can make an awesome PC, and that's smart. God damn. Right, because you're learning, because you're at a panel, so that's smart. Okay. Later, you're waiting for Yang Yang, as the two of you made plans to explore the con together, but she hasn't shown up yet. Eventually, she calls you. Okay, so I did catch this, but I think I never had enough creativity to get the third part of it. So sorry, but having a problem at the printing shop. Can you come help me? Who would Mossman be if not everyone's go-to Mr. Fix-It? You go to the shop and find Yang Yang holding up the line of the printer. Hiya. So yeah, I was trying to print some extra zines real quick because I sold more copies than I planned for. Never thought I'd sell more than 8 zines. This how stardom feels? Good for you. What's going on with the printer, though? I don't know. Read everything, but it's not working. I have a theory, though. I think someone's living inside this printer. What? I know it sounds crazy, but look. Yang Yang types, is there someone living in this printer? And the computer imprints it. A page prints out and it reads, no. Okay, yeah, that's suspicious. I don't know what to do. The zines are selling like hotcakes and I should strike while the iron's hot, but how am I supposed to print anything like this? Printer ghost. Truly a conundrum. Printer squatters or not, you gotta help Yang Yang print more zines. This feels like smart. This maybe is creativity. Reject modernity. Embrace tradition. Hire a monastery to transcribe 50 copies of the zine by hand. Great idea. You two hike up a mountain to find a monastery where monks still practice the ancient art of writing in cursive. Hi. I was wondering if you guys do copying services? I need 50 copies of my zine pronto? Sure, we may have surrendered all attachments and material things. We gotta make money to rent the mountain somehow. He's got a cool design. Thank you. Let's see here. Oh my, this is quite lewd. Well, sex sells, especially weird indie sex. I see. Brother Lawrence, how are you at transcribing the artwork of a large-breasted candelabra? Brother Lawrence doesn't answer, but you can see him sweating profusely. Oh, you like candelabra boob? Candela boob? I have a whole series on her. Check it out. Yang Yang fans out some zines that make Brother Lawrence faint dead away. I see. Are these, for sale? Yep. In the end, Yang Yang ends up leaving with 45 copies of her zine and a little more money in her pocket. You gain 2 creativity for your suggestion, and for beholding the majestic candela boob, you lose 2 smarts.
I'm not paid enough for this.
Ray, where would you like to go? Hotel what? Okay. She's working on her anglerfish cosplay. You're chilling in your hotel room when suddenly a man dressed as a rat breaks in. He runs around while yelling, I am the rat, I am the rat, look at me, the rat, and then leaves as confusingly as he came. You call reception to complain. Ah, yes, that. It happens sometimes. Apologies, ma'am. We can compensate you with 2 creativity. It's in the hotel room. That's where you work on your cosplay. All right. Okay, you'll take that. Afterward, you decide to check out the nerdy lingerie stand for scientific reasons and find Zoe drooling over one of the display items. How did you end up at the hotel, but you're at the merch counter now?
Oh,
Hey, Sadie, you had to stare at Garfield's lasagnagerie too? I need that furry thong on my body. I wholeheartedly agree. Are you gonna buy it? I want to, but it's so rare and so expensive.
Prom.
But that's okay, because I have a plan. I'm gonna sell the rights to Liam Prom. You mean your fanfic about an alternate reality filled with nothing but different iterations of Liam? Yep. Nice lore drop, by the way. Very natural. See, this big-name publisher came to me a few months ago asking if they could adapt Liam Prom into an animated web series. I was hesitant because Liam Prom is my baby and I didn't want some soulless executive changing it to fit their needs. If I want this lingerie, some sacrifices must be made. I'm meeting with some company reps this afternoon to discuss contracts and usage rights. Kinda nervous, though. I like how her hair is also blushing. Not very business-minded. I barely understand mortals' fascination with coupons. Why don't you bring me along? I've got business experience. I can coach you through these meetings. That happens. Yep, the rat man just breaks in. You'd do that? Thank you so fucking much. I had no idea you were a good business negotiator. You absolutely aren't. What you are is willing to overstate your skills to impress your hot friends. Why don't we strategize some negotiation techniques before the meeting? It's good to have a plan before we get there. Dang, you always forget that overstating your skills usually requires you to prove said skills. What negotiating technique will you suggest for Zoe's meeting? Whenever she's interrupted, have Zoe stand up and look out the window in a reflective, somber mood. The execs will be really impressed. Bring your negotiation rifle to give Zoe an edge in this bartering session. Wonder if their... What? Number 2. Wonder if their face is actually their face now that notice their eyes are drawn on. Very possibly, because she also has an eye here. She has an eye here. I believe there's an eye and a mouth on her leg, and I also think there's a mouth on her stomach as well. I think.
Zoe.
Oh, so hardcore. I like it. You help Zoe practice by loading a shotgun until it's time for her meeting in one of the community zone rooms. Of course, it's them. Hi, I'm Bernice, and this is Marla. We're representatives from Poob, a dippy subsidiary partnered with Phoebo LLC. Well, isn't that a fun word salad? I'm Zoe, and this is my assistant. Yes, hi, whatever. Let's talk turkey. Prepared to offer you a hefty lump sum for the rights of this Liam Prom thing of yours. Wait, just a lump sum? You mentioned royalties in the email. Yeah, well, the shareholders didn't go for that, but our lump sum is still quite generous. What are you doing? Just cleaning my negotiation rifle. Don't mind me. I love her shocked face here. Okay, well, if you take this deal, you have to agree not to write any Liam Prom spin-offs or create any... Bang! The gun goes off, making everyone flinch. Whoops! Must have misfired, but hey, we all make mistakes, right? Right. And maybe you could not point the rifle at us while we talk? Why not? It's part of the act of listening. Pointing at my gun shows you I'm paying attention to what you're saying. Now let's cut to the chase. I want 4% of the royalties for Liam Prom. That's ridiculous. I don't know why any of you young artists think you can waltz in and... She's cut off by the sound of Zoe cocking the negotiation shotgun. We compromise on 2.5%. It's a start. Once again, firearms prove to be a useful bartering tool. You gain 2 boldness for helping Zoe negotiate, but you also lose 2 charm.
Look at the lights.
In the monster universe, specifically only the monster universe, guns can help you solve problems. I went to merch already. I'm gonna do the lobby. I was just gonna say I need to see what his cosplay is. He's Joker. You're walking around the lobby when you feel a quick sudden urge to pee. Look for a bathroom, quick. Bathrooms are gross, but if you know a thing about bathrooms, is that using them always ensures 2 boldness. It's the main reason why people use them. Some things never change. Oh, is that a throwback to the first game? I'm pretty sure you got boldness for going to the bathroom in Monster Prom 1. Later, you're walking to the lobby with April, Zoe, and Liam. It's quite busy at this time. You're fighting just to stay together. Come. I love how her Docky is a lasagna. Want to talk to them real quick? Reload his shotgun. Every universe they can, you just have to worry about the new secret problem in most universes. Come on, gang. We can't get separated by the crowd. Let's hold hands for safety.
Don't be ridiculous.
Is that really necessary? If we get separated, we can just text each other and meet back up somewhere. Oh, Liam, you naive little newbie. Just trust me. You don't want to get separated at a con. You all hold hands, which is great, because that's second base for you. Yes, touching hands is second base. It's been a rough year, so you've adjusted your bases to reflect more realistic goals. Yes, she loves Garfield. That was the lingerie she was just talking about buying, was Garfield-themed thong. Unfortunately, your hands are sweaty. When you realize it, April slips from your grasp. Help! Thought I told everyone to stick together. April's too petite to fight the crowd current. It's fine, Zoe. Look, she's a few feet ahead. We'll rejoin her at the end of the room. No, this is bad. That current's gonna take her straight to the conchasm.
What?
Right to the what? Conchasm, you know, the bottomless chasm cutting through the middle of the lobby? You really are a con newbie, huh? April's gotten fooled. Why is there a bottomless chasm in the middle of the lobby? Who knows? Maybe someone just thought it'd be funny to have a bottomless chasm at the con, and now everyone does it on principle. You better save April if you ever want any of your friends to take you to third base. Prolonged eye contact. Do something. Perform a guitar solo so awesome you gain the right to crowd surf. That way you can pull April out of the crowd riptide. It's too late for her. Befriend a random congoer and make them the new April. That's what old April would have wanted, probably. Oh, God. I'm almost willing to throw Yang Yangs. I want to see how this goes. I can't tell, like, one of these feels like boldness, one of them feels like creativity, but how is it doing it again? I actually saw somebody saying that they were having this same problem, but they also never figured it out. It was the same thing, by the way, because when our audio messes up, it does the echo thing. Not echo, but like the doubling thing. It's a little bit more faint, but howdy, gal. All right, audio fixed now, hopefully. Gal, now that you're here, which of these sounds more creative? Perform a guitar solo so awesome you gain the right to crowd surf. This way we can pull April out of the riptide. Or it's too late for her. Replace her with a random congoer and make her the new April. It's what old April would have wanted. Which sounds more creative to you? No pressure. The future of my date possibly depends on it. It does sound more bold, doesn't it? All right, we'll do 2. This does maybe sound more creative to just make someone be April. So let's not, oh, we've got a split in the audience now. Coin somewhere. Actually, you know what? No. Sounds bold. Can you on creative guitar solo or bold guitar solo? Says Gallad's right. All right, we trust in the coin. I was just gonna do the same thing. I hate to be a buzzkill here, but since when do you hate being a buzzkill? I thought that was like a core part of your identity. But that plan requires a guitar, which you don't have right now. That's true, but then a mysterious stranger appears and hands you an electric guitar. You can do it, Moss Man, they say with a wink. I believe in you. What the fuck? Was that Gal? Was that Gal who just appeared in the crowd and handed us a guitar? No time to be confused. You shred that guitar to fucking pieces with the most epic solo ever. People turn to look at you, realizing how cool you are. You have earned the right to crowd surf. The crowd lifts you up by tactically clenching your butt. You give them the signals on where to lead you. You reach April and take her in your arms.
I'm too pretty
Don't
for
ever
this.
lose your grip on me again. I'm too pretty to die in a place like this. I mean, Mossman, my hero. You two crowd surf back to your other friends.
Not bad.
Okay, I admit that was pretty cool, but you should give the guitar back, Mossman. You turn back to the stranger, but no one is there. Whoa, maybe it was a ghost. This is the monster realm, Zoe. There are dozens of ghosts here. I'm pretty sure the guitar owner was a harpy. Game practice my actual date, right place, right time. See, that's all you need to do is just pull out a guitar and just pull off a ripping solo. We are in a super crowded place. It's only normal to disappear into the crowd. True. Maybe we should leave the guitar at the lost and found? He decided to do the sensible thing. Pawn the guitar for money and buy churros for everyone. You gained 2 creativity. He did it. Trust in the coin.
You mean I can do what I want?
All right, you've got the community zone or the merch hall. You're kind of at a 50-50s. I don't think any of us have gotten fun, right? No, I mean this day. I don't. So I went expo and this was boldness. No, wait, I went lobby. Lobby was boldness. Yes, but that was technically still the lobby. General Gambler, what can I say? The Gamba Man is here. All right, so yeah, you've got a literal 50-50. Maybe the merch hall because you're buying stuff? Yes. But I think vendors can fun. I think the same thing because I had the JoJo pose and I think that was a fun one. All right. The merch hall. Spending money is not fun until you're home with the new items. Forget the cost. Oh my God. That art is so good. See, this isn't even what you're like. DLC, the characters are great, not just because you're buying like, oh, you can play as them, but it comes with just a whole bunch of new art for $5. How can you go wrong? Near the merch hall, you find a gacha shop. You put in a coin and get a real buff duck. Random, but cool. Is this just the buff duck from the actual gacha we're going to play soon? You put in another coin. You open the gacha and there's a letter. Please help us. We buff ducks were imprisoned in these balls by the gotcha matches centuries ago. It all began when... And you're already bored. You got another gotcha ball in... Nope. All right, so vendors is charm. It's another buff duck. Cool. Take 2 charm. All right, so now we know that the game center is... fun. Then you, Zoe, Nico, and April rush to your next amazing shift at the pop-up maid cafe. Being a maid really feels like it could be your calling. I actually didn't realize that that's what you were even talking about. I thought you were just talking about something you bought, gal. Hey, Sadie, we need to talk to you in the kitchen. Sure, what's up? Remember, girls, compliment sandwich. Oh, no. She's got a little cat latte. First of all, those stockings look so cute on you. Your calves were made to maid. Haha. You don't seem to be getting this maid thing at all, and your customers keep leaving. Also, I saw you tying your own shoes the other day. Coming from you, I think that's quite impressive. Damn. Damn, Nico. I said there's room for improvement in the compliment sandwich department, but good job. Not you, Sadie. The whole point of this meeting is clearly stating you are not doing a good job. Oh. Don't worry. You're not a completely lost cause. You just need to find your thing. Thing that may fit and verbally. Yeah, Nico's definitely got... Nico's tongue is wearing a garter. Whew. Every maid brings her personal flair to the act. You just gotta find your own brand. I have a bubbly demeanor that mixes well with my ability to bounce my boobs in a carefree manner while I move. I noticed. Would you teach me? I'd love to do some boob bouncing exercises with you, Nico. I bank on the weirdness by filling the weirdo with off-putting charm spot. I suppress all the horrible thoughts I have towards my customers under a tone so sweet you can almost feel the rainbow in my words. So, what's your thing? Boob bouncing exercises so that your boobs bounce when you walk. Teeth? What? Look, your table 5 just ordered an omurice with ketchup art. Ketchup art is a reflection of the maid's soul. So why don't you use it as an opportunity to tell us what your whole deal as a maid is? Yeah, or else we'll have to fire you, but no hard feelings. Yep, sure, no pressure at all. What ketchup art will you draw on the next customer's omurice? A happy, loving face feels implausible. Draw a hyper-realistic face of pure dread as the omurice is about to be devoured. Make it personal. Write the client's full address. They'll feel so seen. Ooh. So, number 1 feels very Sadie because she is very clearly supposed to be, what's her name from The Grudge? Sadako. But, what did you say you needed fun? Oh. What did you want for Zoe again? Okay. Yeah, it was creativity and fun, I believe. All right. Really making it personal would be fun just to watch the person freak out. They might be into like the not Sunday Yandere. Which one is the one that wants to kill them? The Yandere? The Yandere? You deliver the omurice to the customer who isn't nearly as excited as you thought they'd be. What the fuck is this?
It's breathtaking.
Only one of the most thoughtful personal omurice ever made. What's the problem, Master? Did Sadie get your address wrong? But you got it right, but that's exactly what disturbs me. I don't get it. Unless you mean you're disturbed in a good way? What? No. What's the link about some maids somehow knowing my personal details and essentially doxing me on my omurice? How's that any different when we did that cute birthday dance for you? Birthdays are also personal information. How's that even the same? Well, shortly after you sat down, we ran an online search to get your address, then we broke into your house to look for your personal information. You know, to personalize your experience. You broke into my house? Of course, silly. How else do you think we knew today was your birthday? I hate that. That's so fucked up. Never do that again. So celebrating your birthday is fine. Breaking into your house to gather personal information about you isn't? Yes.
Are you for real?
I'll never understand these double standards mortals have. I love how even this eye is giving sass right now. Psst, guys, should we cancel the birthday cake with Master's social security number written on it in frosting? Customer storms out. Look like you're not getting any 5-star reviews for your service today. Don't be sad, Sadie. It's not your fault. This one customer was impossible to understand. Yeah, you did great. And look, we made you some pancakes to cheer you up. We even wrote your email password with maple syrup. Aw, knowing you have friends who know you so well warms your heart. This gesture is super helpful too, as you're always forgetting your password. You gotta find some mnemonic cue for password 123. In the meantime, you gain 2 charm for trying to be personal but lose 2 creativity. It's shopping time. All right, it's time for gotcha. Also, I've learned since that you can also date this guy here, whose name I forget. You got cash to spare? I've got a box for you. Go ahead, pick one and suffer the consequences. Oh, what should we do? I think we just have to play more. He'll probably eventually unlock. Forget what his name is though. I'm gonna go with landmarks. I forgot that you can like punk other people with gotcha. Now, my own gotcha for me. Sexy segre. Oh, the what? The main stage has been destroyed. No more smarts, I guess. I didn't think it would destroy one. Usually it's like, oh, you get extra stats here. It's fine. Neither of us needed smarts. It's fine. Everything's great. All right. How do you want to curse everything, apparently? Do you need me to run them down again? So, Dull Daniel does nothing. These figurines do literally nothing. The choice for those who don't want the unexpected to hit them in the head. A classic. Stats, but now they're people, is based on the stat icon from popular video game Human Prom. They are said to have slight effects on people's stat. Zodiac Thirst Cosmic Office includes a first selection of 6 of the 12 star signs you can date on the acclaimed dating sim. These figurines are said to have non-slight effects on people's stats. Want to test your fortune? Oh, so you like buff bugs? It immortalizes some of the most legendary wrestlers of an underground insect league that was popular years ago. Beware, these big muscles come packing big effects on stats. Landmarks in Love is a series of handsome figurines that are said to take effect on specific places for those who want locations to get spicier. My Weird Little Village brings the figurine form to some of the most popular neighbors of this cozy yet creepy game. They said to be cursed. They may profoundly impact your own self or the ones you're trying to romance. You eyeing Major Arcana No Mercy. It has some of the best characters from the hit anime of the same name. These figurines are all about sound and video for some reason. What? No Mercy? Yeah, so this is the one that gives you the pooping virus if you get the unlucky one. I just realized he has different like poses for each box. I just not like that one. Like really like that one. Interesting. I wonder if that has anything to do with trying to date him. All right. The Strength. This item adds what this game always needed, subliminal messages. Oh boy. The box under debilitating debuffs got skipped over. The last time that I picked that box, it made me constantly shit myself. So anytime I tried to go somewhere, it would send me to the hotel constantly. Pleasure doing business with you. I mean, what are the odds I get it twice in a row? All right, my turn. Another day, another morning to devote to the comic you're working on. Look at her in the. I love her character design, even from her when she was delivering pizza in camp. I love. She's got such a cool one. Yes. He's got a great outfit too. I'm the Brainstorm. A genie gives you $1 million, but there's a catch. You develop a serious addiction to puns. When you're talking to anyone, you'll make the persistent error of calling them mom. Oh. You'll be stalked by a demon named Larry. Every morning, you'll have to eat 6 burritos, causing a persistent tummy ache. I feel like the puns one is very funny.
Weird. They never pay me to sing.
Brought my creativity up quite a bit, though. All right. Ray, this one's for you. What conversation topic is severely underrated? Discussing the fact that while Tauruses are objectively hot, Geminis tend to be the worst. That is set to piss off just like a certain set of people. Your mom jokes. What not to name your fantasy characters unless you want them to sound dumb. Carcinization, a proven form of convergent evolution in which non-crab organisms evolve a crab-like body plan. Tauruses and Geminis. All right. There have been actually multiple times that this has been mentioned. I feel like there's gonna be a storyline about that somewhere. When oh my god, it's just a crater.
Juicy gossip.
Wow. Wait, what happens if I try to go here? I'm gonna go there next turn because I need to see what that is, but I need the hotel first. My god. You're in your hotel room unpacking your bags. Crap, you forgot your cosplay underwear. We need the Joker specific underwear. You want your cosplay to be 100% faithful, but now you're forced to use your regular underwear. This is technically an imperceptible cosplay tragedy. I feel for you. Here, take 2 creativity to imagine you're wearing the underwear you left at home. Does Yang Yang just not show up again until... Okay, no, it says all I need to do is ask her, hang out with her at the food court, have a creativity over a certain number, and then just choose no one at the end. So we'll see. Have the whole palette of exploding pies. I can't wait to see what happens when I go there, because I didn't realize that is destroyed doesn't mean I can't go there. Time to refuel. You, April, and Liam head to the food trucks to grab some grub. Hey, you mind if I do a food stream? What's that? Just sitting and eating in front of your viewers? Exactly that. You're so smart, Liam. What brain dead entertainment? Who would tune into a stream just to watch a cute girl eat?
Welcome to my stream!
At least 92 people since I started recording 30 seconds ago. Chat, say hi to Liam. Sorry he's like this. That is like the perfect description for Liam. This is Liam. Sorry he's like this. Oh, they're coming up with super creative insults for you. That's gotta count for something.
Lame.
Still brain dead. You could at least do something interesting, like eat a freeform poem about the effects of hyperconsumerism. Remember to do a wacky food deal, you have to donate at least $50 to the stream. Speaking of donations, thank you for yours. I love Big Balls 95. You want me to say... Nope, not saying that again. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I get banned for life. I've seen some of those messages. Thanks, TikTok. This chat has come up with creative insults for me. My idea's not looking so bad now, is it, April? Honestly, you can't decide which of you had a worse idea. As always, it falls on you to suggest something that's not totally stupid or totally heinous. Help April spice up her stream. Oh boy. Subvert expectations. Instead of a food stream, do a hunger strike stream? Assert dominance over your audience. Review ban appeals and choose whether to unban them or devour the banned user alive. Content. This feels like the creative one, right? Zaman appeals to me. All right. Okay. What?
Honk, honk.
Obviously mean I'm gonna devour them figuratively. Honk honk. By figuratively, I mean literally. Uh-oh. April forces us to cut to the next scene. You're checking the list of appeals she's gotten from people she's banned from her account. Here's an appeal from Phantom Menace to Society. I banned them for calling me a rat-faced whore. I've been called way worse since then, so I'm over it. Welcome back. Why did you ban Mommy Milk was in my mouth, please, please, please? Doxing. But hey, they didn't dox me, so I guess it's not my problem. Unban them. And here we have I'm a Little Teapot 123. Oof. What did they do? Some things are too horrible to repeat. This is definitely the one. Mossman, bring me a fork and a knife.
What?
Surely you're gonna use them to do something zany, like eat a cupcake with the subscriber's name written on it. Oh, Liam. No! For April's demand, the event ends here. You lose 2 creativity and gain 2 boldness and a healthy fear of offending April 1st.
Yes, boss.
My creativity!
I mean...
At least it balanced out from what I gained for the hotel, right? All right, Frey, where would you like to go? Main stage, community zone, the lobby, or the merch hall? Fun was community zone, should be. You sit down to play a really complicated European board game. Technically not cannibalism because everyone's different species. Exactly, they're all different monsters, except April's a clown. Are they considering a clown to be a monster, actually? You don't really want to make a fool of yourself, so you pick up the manual and start reading. Days pass, seasons change, cities crumble. That was your subliminal message, by the way. That was your subliminal message. There it is again. Just hot dogs randomly showing up. Is it? Wait, was it a hot dog? All right, I keep looking away to look at chat, but I'm gonna pay attention for it. Cities crumble and are covered in sand. When you finish the manual, you find yourself alone in an empty post-apocalyptic wasteland. Just kidding, you fell asleep. Fucking hot dogs. What you did get with the read was the manual was too fun. Yeah, so we're right. So that's where you get fun. Right after that, Zoe comes running up to you with Liam sauntering along behind her. Hey, there's my fearless assistant. Ready for? Oh, you found a storyline. Ready for another episode of dealing with corporate bullshit until Liam Prom is sold and Zoe gets her Garfield lingerie? Are we gonna get to see her in the lingerie? Fucking hot dog. I sure am, but why is Liam here? It's Liam Prom, not Sadie Prom. Oh, uppity one. I've been hired as the official Liam consultant to make sure this all goes smoothly. Someone clearly woke up on the wrong side of the coffin today. Nevertheless, you tag along to the community zone where the execs have rented a room for this meeting. That is so distracting to try and read through. Hello, we have limited time and time is money, so let's get right to it. We're willing to offer Zoe the 2.5% royalty we discussed. We're offering both of you an onboarding bonus and a free reusable water bottle. Wow, that all sounds too good to be true. Because it probably is. What do you expect it to give you in return for these things? That wasn't a hot dog. What the hell was that one? Nothing too big. Poop just wants to make this amazing story more, how do I put it, appealing to the average consumer.
Are you sure
But
about that?
doesn't Liam Prom's success speak for itself? Millions of people read it every... We're not talking about the unmarketable Zoomers on AO4 and Tumblr. See, it's the Monster Universe, so there's a fourth O. We're talking about real customers. Yes, and our focus groups have shown that titular Liam's personality isn't exactly universally loved. You know what? I'm feeling hungry, so I'll be right back. Funny enough, we were ordering food right before this event started. Good. In addition, Poop has acquired some new sponsors, and they'd like to incorporate some light product placement into the Liam Prom web series.
Absolutely not.
Blasphemy. I'm not a product to be bought and sold. Well, that's not entirely true. I'm literally selling your likeness right now. But it's for a good cause. I need that lingerie. We'll make this simple. Which new Liam character would you like to be willing to integrate in order to appease our shareholders? Oh! Sexy Demon Bad Boy Liam. It's just Damien, but Liam. Delicious Soda Hands Liam or Sexy Demon Bad Boy Liam. Hey, that's literally just, they drew Damien as Liam. And if it's a Gobblers United hit hot dog salesman, Damien Liam is objectively like the correct choice here. Hotness up by 90%, annoyance down by 120%. Soda plus 150, minus 100% not soda.
Meh.
Isn't this just Damien? Precisely. Based on our market research, this other friend of yours is sexier, more popular, and less annoying in that way in which Liam is very annoying. Affronted, annoying Liam noises. I don't know. This sort of undermine the very concept of Liam Prom? Not if we call him Liam. Is that the essence of this entire franchise? Of course not. Liam Prom is a subversive literary experiment that peels apart the myriad layers of one man's psyche. You have a panini press Liam character that's just your face plastered on a panini press. With all due respect, it's not that deep. Oh, wow. We found the glizzy rain. In case the subtle flashes of hot dog wasn't enough, we got that dog rain. Also, I'm pretty sure Panini Press Liam is just from Monster Camp. Don't do it, Zoe. This is a betrayal of this project's creative integrity. It is so hard to read like this. We tested some potential plot ideas. It seems most of the audience loved the idea of this sexy bad boy Liam being in a love triangle with other two Liams. With lots of steamy sex scenes, she's gonna sell Zoe on this idea, isn't she? You have my attention. That's the extent of our suggestions. It's your job to write it, not ours. Well, it's true that love triangles are fun, but I'm not a fan of how most of them just aren't a true triangle where everyone connects. I'd like to change that. Maybe this triangle will end in something I'd like to call a Damien vampire sandwich. Okay, we should hire this Damien fellow too, so everything's on the up and up. Sure, he can join. We gonna bring Damien in? Sure. It's fucking hot dogs. Sure, he can join us as a consultant. Maybe he and I can even do some poses for inspiration. Love it. So great to see your creative juices flowing. Those aren't the only juices that'll be flowing soon. You gain 2 boldness for throwing Liam in with your lot with sexy demon bad boy Liam, but also lose 2 fun.
I can't wait to tell everyone about this.
All right, we're free from the hot dogs for a little while. Let's check out the exploded main stage. The wind! You go to the main stage. There was this one panel you really wanted to check out. Still, as you can see from afar, the main stage has been reduced to smithereens. Did you really expect it would still be holding activities among the ruins? Yes? Silly you.
I'm not
I got
paid enough
nothing!
for this.
But I did also just get an achievement for that. I tried to check it and it oh, I hit the wrong thing, that's why. What the hell was that achievement? You destroyed the main stage. Hope you're happy. Only 16% of people have gotten that. So, yeah, you know what? What does this mean, though? Wait. The Kwai Eyes? Huh. I don't know. All right, so you've got the lobby or the merch hall, which I believe is boldness and... What was this again? Charm? Lobby. You're tired from all the shenanigans at the con, but a severe case of FOMO prevents you from going back to the hotel. If you take a power nap here in the lobby, you'll be well rested and technically not miss out. Lots of people trip on you, but they say nothing as they imagine you sleeping as a cosplay performance referencing some movie or anime. You get some rest and 2 boldness for not giving a single fuck. Oh god, the hot dogs are back! Some die-hard Liam Prom readers have organized an unofficial meetup in the lobby. Zoe's so flattered that she decides you should all crash it.
Eldritch cutie reporting for duty.
I love her with the monster foam dome and the 3-wolf moon shirt. It's such a good thing. Hey everybody, I want to thank you all for showing so much love to my little fanfic. It means a lot to me. Oh my god, her face. The goddess speaks. It is an honor to worship your holy work, Zoe. A most divine honor. Oh, have you not seen the cultist fans before? Yes, they're a good bunch. You know, I think I'm finally beginning to understand the appeal of this fandom thing. If I had known the extent to which it allowed Zoe to control her minions, I would have gotten on board a long time ago. But I don't control my fans. They're just really into the silly story I wrote. Would monster brand stuff be named human in this universe? Yes. So, Pokemon is actually Pokemon here because you collect little men. I see. He used the written... It keeps appearing in front of the words I'm trying to read. You used a written spell to make them do your bidding. That is smart. April, help me out here. Let me put this in a way. Zoe could convince her fans to do, I don't know, murder someone on her behalf with 0 chance of it ever getting traced back to her. But she chooses not to. Make sense? I do not care if Zoe shirks the powers available to her. I want to make the fandom do a thing. Please? Okay, fine. Just don't make them do anything too fucked up, alright? Uh-oh.
Are you for real?
Never mind. I don't like the look on your faces. Sadie, what do you want to make the fandom do? If we all work together, we can devalue the euro. Stand on top of each other and build a huge fandom pyramid to see if you can all finally fulfill your dream of touching the sky. I'm trying to think of which one is going to be fun. I don't think the first one's going to be fun. That feels like smarts or bold. I think the second one has the best chance of being fun, yeah. Yes, let us conquer the sky. I will crush that blue bitch beneath my heel. Does she know she can't touch the sky? She's finally interested in something that doesn't involve murder. Fuck the naysayers. You too busy helping Omen and the Liam Prom fans build the coolest, tallest monster pyramid ever seen. 30 minutes later, they're never gonna give up, are they? Because you can't, like, make the sky solid or something?
Sorry.
Doubt it.
But no.
Powers aren't what they used to be before I joined mortal kind. Quiet down there. We are trying to accomplish something around here. You were so close to greatness, but then someone at the base of the pyramid rudely breaks their ankle, and the whole thing comes tumbling down. Ah!
Womp womp.
Ouch. You alive, Omen? Can you feel me going through your pockets? I'm spectacular. I did it. Felt the sky in my fingers. What? That's impossible. You can't touch the sky, silly goose. Maybe you cannot, but not even the elusive sky is safe from the undefeatable Omen. What is she talking about? They really sort of roof or dome on our sky? I'm sure Omen just imagined it. Should we check? Nah, some things are better left unknown. There's no chance that that's an accident. Moon makes the fans buy her hot dogs to celebrate her magnificent triumph. She even gives you one. Tastes like 2 creativity with a hint of -2 smarts. Random. Hey, you get to go first this time. Time for some fresh air.
I'm exhausted.
Am I supposed to try and call her again? Can I? Oh, all right. You want Zoe still? Zoe. All right. Talk about the SwookyCon friend group, the Redemption Arc program, or what's next for Zoe. She's got a little ghost on her hat. What's next for Zoe? What a question. Just thought with Liam Prom and all, I can only imagine your future must be looking bright. Yeah, it's wild. This is a silly little idea I had, right? Almost like a creative exercise. Can I turn the not-so-popular Liam into the center of a compelling story? Wait, is this like a meta thing? Did they realize that people don't like Liam that much? And then, kaboom! Liam's everywhere. That's a great face for her, too. Totally. The initial scope of this idea was so small, and now the sky's the limit. Except when you hit the dome of it, I guess. It started as a fanfic with some art to depict the Liams, but lately my inbox has been brimming with opportunities of all sorts. Plushies, tabletop role-playing games set in Liam Academy, multiple offers to turn Liam Prom into a video game. Whoa, say yes to everything. Sign all the deals. Next stop, Liam Prom Pizza Restaurant and a Liam-themed lingerie. That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it? I'm always a bit wary. The bigger you become, the more stuff you sign, the more you go to abide by what others expect from you. Makes me think of April. Sometimes I worry about her with the whole contract thing, always having to be camera ready. I wonder if that fame is important in the end. It took me eons to find my truth. It's a shame to see someone who's contractually obligated to not show theirs. Yeah, when you put it like that. Of course, it's not the same. It gotta be 10 times harder when you are your own brand, like how it is for April. Why is it subliminally always hot dogs? Have you talked to her? It feels like you could help each other out since you're going through stuff that's similar in some ways. You're right. Maybe I can do that later. It's just that I wanted to talk to you two. Value your perspective. That means a lot, really. Aw, she's blushing. You spend some hours on this, helping Zoe surmise what she really wants. The best parts of all these opportunities she's been given.
Let's sit and gossip.
Sure, let's call her again. Why not? See what happens. You and Yang Yang decide to visit an art museum. She's instantly inspired by the art. She gets to work on a zine right then and there. Turns out she's inspired in a fuck the Western canon way, so her rendition of some of the artworks is rather punk rock, for lack of a better word. I believe this is final day?
This feels like work, but
Almost time to find a date, but first it is almost time to publish your comic. Now's your chance for one final brainstorming session to polish it. You've ended up in the most obscure music festival ever. What band are you checking out? Counterfeit Poetry, Underground Math Elites, All You Can Eat Breakfast Buffet, Most Glorious Whole. That sure is you. All You Can Eat Breakfast Buffet. That is fun. There you go.
It's gotta have a twist.
Yeah. You're still at the Obscure Music Festival. Now that you've chosen a band, just going by their title, which of these songs would be your new favorite? Empathy for the Man Who Could Only Eat Soup. Lube for Days. 5-letter words or metaphors done wrong. This feels like the creative one, right? The hope. That's smart. Come on. I think I still got some creativity though, because I think I'm at like 13 now. Hold on. Yeah, it's at 13.
Yes,
That's
boss.
may not be as high as I need it to be,
Let's
but
go.
all right, you're up first, Freywood. Fun is the community zone. Walking around the community zone, you see several con-goers playing a match. Wait, is that soccer? Why the hell is there soccer at MonsterCon? Con-goer sees you fuming and tells you, oh, it's not soccer, it's actually LARP foosball. What a relief, you have too fun watching the game, safe knowing you don't have to watch a real sport.
Eldritch
Hey Sadie, can we go off and do some hijink? Can I borrow your legal expertise one last time? Today's the big day. I'm signing the contract to sell Liam Prom and buying my lingerie. Let me close this deal. I might let you see me in it. If you'd be into that. Fuck yeah. You follow Zoe like a horny duckling into the meeting room. Hey, there's our favorite little rising star. We have the contract for you here. We've even put sticky notes where you need to sign, so you don't even have to read it.
Wow.
Wow, that's so convenient. Zoe, I think we should still read the contract. Oh, you think so? Good thing you're here. You and Zoe spent several minutes reading the contract. It's not great. I see my 2.5% royalty included here, but why does it say I'll be paid out in Liam coin? That's our new patented cryptocurrency. It'll definitely probably appreciate in value, maybe. What's this clause about an arranged marriage to the Princess of Monaco? Oh, that's not for you. Bernice, your team must have mixed in some pages from a different contract. Whoops. Yeah, definitely not for you. I'll have my interns fired and replaced by Monday. Is this clause about consenting to live in the publisher office's basement with the other content farmers also a mistake? No, that one's for you. The upside is it offers hybrid work from home schedule. Your home being the basement, of course. We just retiled it. Ooh la la. I don't feel like I should sign this contract in this state. Perhaps we can make some compromises. Be aware that you won't get everything you want. That's just the nature of business. Yeah, I guess. So some of these clauses are straight up whack. Sadie, which do you think we should get rid of? The one stating the corporation retains the rights to Liam, not the IP, but Liam himself. You're not ready to say goodbye yet. The clause that states that Zoe must eat a tuna sandwich as part of the marketing strategy. Everyone knows that Zoe hates tuna sandwiches. I have no idea. What's your... Oh, we need fun? I don't know that either of these are. Oh my god, why? I'm gonna have to spend some time trying to figure out what the hell is going on with that. I mean, it's gotta be, but I haven't changed anything. Blame we're coming from tuna. All right, no tuna.
You for real?
What? I don't think we had the stats to clear it. I think that was fun, but it wasn't high enough. What are you talking about? I don't have anything against tuna sandwiches. Why would you fix that on that while knowing all these clauses that are way fishier? You really think I care more about tuna sandwiches than the arranged marriage of the clause saying I have to bungee jump off a waterfall for a marketing stunt? Sorry, I thought you hated tuna sandwiches. I offered you a bite of mine the other day and you said no. Because it fell on the floor. It had dirt on it and not the good tasting kind. You're a bad friend. You give terrible advice. You offer me food off the floor. You'd be better off jumping off a waterfall and marrying the Prince of Monaco than hanging out with you. Does that mean you're willing to sign the contract?
Nope.
Hell no. She leaves. Is there a reason you're still here? Well, you have a picture of that princess? Maybe I could sign the contract. No, you can't. Aw. Looks like there's no nookie in your future, no matter how you slice it. Oh, and you lost fun for it.
To next.
Well, I guess that's a good sign that you weren't going to have enough to clear the date either then. It still sucks. You're in the hotel room sewing your cosplay costume and you mistakenly sew it into the bed sheets. You could unsew it, but that would mean admitting you made a mistake. You decide to properly implement a blanket in the costume design and leave your dumb ego intact. Look at you being a stubborn dum-dum. Here's true creativity for such out-of-the-box thinking. As the con draws to a close, you've been getting a lot closer to Yang Yang. She decided to invite you to her apartment tonight. Hi, come on in. Leads you into her living room. You notice the room is covered in handmade blankets and her wall art is made of upcycled cans and bottles. Also, her TV appears to be a puppet. Wait, have I done this? Because I feel like I've seen this scene. All right. Her TV appears to be a puppet show stage with sock puppets dressed as the Seinfeld characters. The decor is interesting. Do you love it or do you love it? I made it all myself, including the sofa. Actually, the sofa. But please, don't sit on it. The paper mache hasn't finished drying. Oh, okay. I'm really into DIY projects. Why buy what you can make, you know? In the era of hyper-consumerism, it's way more ethical to make your own clothes and furniture. It was memorable. I never forget Liam Seinfeld. And it's more fun. I'd have a one-of-a-kind sofa made of glue and shredded newspaper than whatever IKEA is rolling off the conveyor belts. I feel you. DIY is awesome. I love a lady who's good with her hands. Aw, thanks. So what sort of DIY project do you like to do? You were trying to butter Yang Yang up. It's not like you can actually do anything with your hands. But now she's all hyped. You can't backtrack now. Time to impress her with your DIY hobby. Oh. I don't remember what I picked. I don't remember. This doesn't look familiar. DIY living beings. You read you can make your own tiny people via a method called the hanky panky. No, actually, I do remember this. I feel like I picked that one. I'm gonna try pharmaceuticals. Whoa, good for you. High time Big Pharma shared a piece of the pie with the little man. You mind showing me your setup? Sure, you take Yang Yang back to your hotel room because you never leave home without your DIY pharmaceuticals kit. Wow, this looks elaborate. What kind of stuff do you prepare? Oh, guess that counts as a partial success. Hope so. I tried to make homemade shampoo. It came out like meth too. Oh, wow. You know what's amazing? I had to make some moisturizer and... Don't tell me. You got meth. Exactly. Where do you get the recipe for your pharmaceuticals? Don't know. Some website. You show Yang Yang the website. It's full of recipes for meth. Well, if nothing else, I can tell you have a DIY spirit. Also, it's not like Big Pharma's about dealing amphetamines. The difference is that they keep gatekeeping it behind a ton of referrals and making it a pain to refill my ADHD meds. Yeah, fuck them. So, can I have some of your ibuprofen? Sure. You and Yang pass a fun romantic evening cooking up the good stuff. Yeah, how'd I lose? Oh, no, I don't need fun. Okay. You gain 2 smarts for sticking it to Big Pharma, but also lose 2 fun.
My shift. I mean, my turn.
All right, where would you like? You've got the main stage, the lobby, and the merch hall left. Alchemaxi Pharmaceuticals, exactly. Except it's oops, always meth. The lobby. You walk around with your favorite magical girl wig on. It's itchy as hell. You scratch your head under your wig. Oh crap, a random streamer just recorded you doing that awkward finger wiggle. Your weird head scratch goes through the entire internet cycle. You get memed, shitposted, mashed up, and even turned into a viral dance. I don't think they got the main stage. Wait, what? Damn hot dog again. Alas, flame is fleeting, and you had to stop being cool when a CEO does the Magica head scratch in an ad. At least you still gain 2 boldness for surviving internet fame unscathed. Later, you're at the hotel bar chatting with Zoe over drinks. Sparks are flying. Wait, giving us literal ash. Can't even handle me at my best. What makes you think you can handle me at my worst? They didn't listen, so I transported them to a nightmare dimension and turned their foreskin inside out. Served them right. Wait, I'm sorry, did she say foreskins? Bartender comes by with your next round. Here's your Cosmopolitan, ma'am, he says to Zoe. Enjoy your drink. You too. Oh, God. Kill me now. It's okay. I've done that before. One time at the movies. Nope. This is too embarrassing. I got a hard reboot the universe. Sorry. Wait, no. Horrifying eldritch screeching. Yeah, you don't forget, she's an eldritch horror. You flinch, waiting for the next big bang to melt your skin off, but nothing happens, and now everyone in the bar is staring at you all. Shit, this sucks. Can we leave? I'm so sorry. I'm honestly still getting used to this mortal state. It's been an adjustment. Don't get me wrong, I'm way happier being Zoe than what I used to be. It's hard to go from infinite cosmic power to itty-bitty laws of physics, you know? You definitely don't know, but you feel bad for Zoe. Maybe she can't hard reboot the universe anymore, but there are still lots of things that can make mortal life special. You just need to show her one. But what? Survive a near-death experience together. It's thrilling and something only mortal people can enjoy. Well, you know, something mortals do to ensure their survival through the ages is, how do I put it, make babies? Well, pick which one then. As I say, I think that you might be screwed on stats for it, but... Oh, that sounds fun. I'm like way more killable now, so there's never been a better time for a near-death experience. Cool. How do you want to do it? Maybe you can ride a roller coaster or something? Hello, Croft. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Nah, I was thinking more like getting attacked by wolves. Isn't that more near-death? Well, yes, but... Then you're right. Is it near-death enough? Hang on, I'll look one up. Yeah, there have only been 498 registered wolf attacks since 2002, and only 25 people died from them. What a letdown. Looks like one of the most common causes of death is car accidents, which gives me an idea. Smash cut to you two in the backseat of an out-of-control car. I don't think I like this, Zoe. What's not to like? Maybe the fact that we're in a car being driven by a wolf? Where's Gal when you need him? Yeah, give me 1 second here. Hold on, we gotta get a screenshot of that one. We find out who brought us the guitar now. I had to troll Gal a little bit. 1 second. Did I just see hot dogs go flying by again? I'm sure he'll appreciate that. He's gonna come in here and yell at me. Ow.
Love it
Exactly.
or
Now we can chill in the
love
back
it.
seat while we have this near-death experience. Thrilling and comfy. Wolf attack in a crashing car. Zoe has the best ideas for romantic drive. You cling to Zoe in sheer terror. She holds you close, and it's hot in a "oh my god, I'm too young to die" kind of way. But against all odds, the wolf's chomping and swiping at the wheel steers you all away from all obstacles until the car runs out of gas. Bark, bark, bark. Good driving, boy. We should do this again sometime. Yeah. Maybe we can get food or something? It's a deal. You all get barbecue to celebrate being alive. You even feed some to the wolf, who turns out to be the most unexpected wingman, wing wolf you've ever had. Gain 2 boldness. Oh my god. And lose 2 fun and 1 voice from screaming so much.
Can't wait
This
to
run is
tell
cursed for
everyone
you.
about this.
You know what? What are the odds it has nothing happen again? Go to the main stage. There's one panel you wanted to check out. Nope. Silly. Okay, well, it still does nothing. I was kind of expecting like a funny haha event to eventually show up there. This is... I can almost guarantee her stat was created... I mean... Check again. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's more that you lost fun for it. It just says fun over a certain number. It doesn't have anything listed specifically, but no idea. I mean, we've already been turned down by her once. None of them. I also have to choose none of them, because that is, in theory, how Yang Yang will show up. Let's check your comic. This was the detective one, right? Finally, the art gang gathers round to put the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor. Oh, that's such a good outfit for Moss Man. The Flame of Truth. The Flame of Truth is a pulp noir adventure that follows private investigator Moss Man. Oh, so that means it would have been like a sneak peek at him being in here before this DLC came out. This jaded detective used to be part of the police force, but he lost his badge after testing if it fit inside a zebra's mouth. His peace will be broken when mysterious femme fatale comes for him with a new case, the mystery of where babies come from. Playing detective isn't easy when you have to battle your inner demons, which in Moss's case take the form of a serious addiction to puns. That wasn't enough. As the mysteries unravel, Moss will realize this case might be tied to something much bigger, an evil master plan to remove Gemini from the horoscope. Can this moth find the flame of truth, or will he be consumed by the fire? Also, note of eye, they aren't even smoking, they're just staring at a live flame. You're right. Good catch. I didn't even see that. That's amazing. All my leads turned out to be dead ends. So there I was, searching in the last place left, the bottom of a bottle. Is that the curse? You always find your way back here, don't you? What can I serve you, Moss? Think I have a thirst for gossip. You heard anything juicy lately? Sure. See that fellow over there? That unicorn isn't all magic and rainbows. I've heard he's gotten into some horn into some dirty place. He's involved with the all-you-can-eat with your bare hands barbecue buffet. Really? He might know something about the mystery of where babies come from. Let's see where that horn points me to. Not so fast, mossy boy. Who's our... It's the cops. Boss isn't happy you turning over so many rocks. You know what happens to moths who get close to a light? They get burned. Yikes. Oh, shit. Oh, no. The rain tends my wounds, but it doesn't put out this fire that burns so bright inside me. The flame of truth. Beat down, maybe see things clearly. Truth is a white rabbit that runs fast, and I am rather bad at constructing metaphors, I realize now. Moss with an issue with the fuzz. Yep. I really like that detective one. All right. Seriously, you're not going to ask anyone to the party? All right, hold on. Frey's grabbing our food. Arg, misspelling a character's name? Oh, no, that's right. No, actually, his name is Moss. It's Mossman. Mossman is the Mothman, but his name is actually Mossman. So, accidentally, completely correct. Oh, Frey pinged for me because I forgot. Yeah, see? Mission failed successfully. I take a break while in between games to do this. I should probably have Frey come and sit and see the rest of this so that we can finish this game so I can start eating, but I think she's already out in the kitchen. Hold on. How was that big? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, and I'm pressing things on my headset. Wait a sec. Suffering from success. Turn itself back. Pressing buttons on my headphones base accidentally because I tried to move something. Actually, while I'm waiting, I'm gonna open my tea. Usually happens is I leave it sitting here for too long and it like all settles to the bottom and then I have to spend 10 minutes mixing the damn thing. They put way too much ice in this though. How's everyone doing? How's everyone's Friday going? Any plans for the weekend? Oh. I'm wondering if there's other subliminal messages or if that's just always the hot dog. Plans for the weekend? Uh-oh. We got big plans ready. See them. Can't forget. Wait. Oh, there's just big blanks. Okay. I thought the next line was going to have the plans. I see the joke now. It's all, oops, I'm ripping the cover. It's all coming together. Hi, gal. We found your character who brought us the guitar. Clearly, the joke. Nothing. Yeah, no, I got it after a bit. It took me a minute. Or has he not seen the joke yet? And that would be even funnier. You were driving a car, and apparently Frey's wing wolf, I believe, is how they termed the phrase they used. What? Why would they care about your username? I could be worrying about winning the war, but what if I just complain for an entire match? He couldn't pronounce it as he tried using a few more brain cells. Top of the 128, very nice. I should go put that on my wish list and just like grab it when it goes on sale. Man, Battlefield sounds real nice. It's at 2042. Oh my god, that's still $60? You guys high? I have that and Battlefront 2 on my wish list. Just love Game Pass? I have not for a while, no. But that would be a much cheaper way to do it. Just turn it on for a month. And the reviews that are still a mess, huh? Recent reviews mostly negative. What the hell did they do? I wish that like EA was smart and would realize that, hey, a bunch of people are playing Battlefront 2 again. Maybe we should put it on sale and like encourage more people to play. But what they're going to do is it's going to be like 6 months from now before they realize that they could have had a sale and like raise some money, and they'll instead just not. All right. We ready for our date results? You tell me that when presented with the option, make a lifelong connection maybe, and die alone definitely, you'd choose the second one? Fine, it's your life, I guess, but maybe consider getting some perspective. Jeez.
No! No!
That was the last time you could bring yourself to show your face at a con. In fact, you pivoted away from nerd culture so hard you ended up throwing yourself into sports. Sadly, you're almost as bad at sports as you were at going to the after party alone. Sigh. Apparently, that was not enough creativity. Didn't ask anyone to go to the con after party with you. You were just too nervous. What if they said no? What if everyone laughed at you and your pants fell down? No, much better to accept disappointment now than risk rejection, right?
Dang.
Oh no.
Working.
Yes, right. She's coming out of the well, sadly. Instead of going to the party, you turned on a shoujo anime to fill the lonely void in your heart. Protagonist of the anime is also nervous about rejection, but they learn to accept failure as part of life that shouldn't stop you from chasing your dreams. Dang, you really could have used that lesson a few hours earlier. Oh, we got new stuff, just no new endings. All right, time for the music. We switch to this, and I'm gonna eat real fast while all of this wraps up, and then we'll roll into a new game. No, it's fine. Roll the music.
Dream, you would not believe what you have to deal with. So many companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief. But you don't have to fear, it won't happen with me. We were meant to trust each other. His music's awesome. Make sure to call me if you need the good song. This is the moment where I remind you to leave a good review. I bid you all welcome.
I just noticed that Erika Ishii was Valerie.
Version of Monster Gun's credit song. Technically this time I made the other credit song, so you can really stream that one.
One of these days, Yang Yang.
Couldn't pass the chance to include this thank you, and I'm charging for both songs. So who am I to say no?
We didn't even get any dates. We can't stop yet.
Don't be shy, subscribe and like. 'Cause when
You heard the singer. Don't be shy. Subscribe and like.
what you have to deal with. So many companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief. But you don't have to fear, it won't happen with me. We were meant to trust each other. Tony Martinez, his music's awesome. Make sure to call me if you need the good song. This is the moment where I remind you to leave a good review. Thanks for playing! Leave us a good review!
Also, note we were talking about Zoe liking Garfield. Garfield was in the special thanks, by the way. All right, let's see. What do we get unlocked that's new? Oh, it's the fail screen. Oh no. That's a very fitting Damien Lost screen, though. That is exactly how he would handle that. It's kind of a bummer not having him as a character that like you interact with, though, because his funniest bits are when he's talking to the player. Like him being the player is not nearly as funny. It's a very good bit. I don't. What am I looking at here? Oh, okay. Oh no, he's swiped. They swiped the wrong way on themselves. Clearly, I've never used a dating app like this because I don't even remember which way you're supposed to swipe for the matching.
No. Wait, that's not the screen I got, was it? Huh. Aw. Oh my god. There's so much good art in this game, man. Huh. Does that make him Kirby? The spicy red baby himself. Oh my god. She's adorable. Moss Man in his lamp. Wait, are there that many comics? Oh no, I think it's the pages afterwards. Okay. So again, backstory from Monster Camp. This was a curse that was stuck to Aravi for a while that she couldn't get rid of. I believe its name was Hex. Oh, right. We throw off the anime girl meta by not having big boobs, having big feet. That's a terrifying screen. Oh yeah, this guy. We at one point we found the back rooms, and this guy was mad that we weren't scared of him because, you know, we're all monsters. So did I just never clear these? I could swear we'd seen those before. These are both great. These were VTuber concept ideas. It's like an angry ostrich with a nail bat or a cutesy Iron Maiden. Again, I think both of those ideas would absolutely kill as VTuber designs. Oh, right, this one. Liam Soda Hands. Another one? Oh, probably variations because of these two. Is she also eating dumplings with her hair? Wait, are those the only thing we can go on the food date? Huh. Or maybe those are the only ones we've seen. No, because I could swear we've had... Oh, Valerie was the player character. Yeah, okay. What did we get new? Oh, this one, right. Wait, what? Oh, outfit. That's a hell of a costume. I'm not sure what we got that was new. No, I've seen the Power Ranger one before. Well, whatever it was cleared now. And I could swear I've seen her in that before too. Weird. Maybe I didn't save one of these runs or something. People are begging for this character to be dateable. The costume designer from Nico's route, I believe. Oh yeah, there's the foot artist, in case anyone didn't get to see him. Oh wait, narrator still has his design in here. Interesting, that means he's got to be somewhere. Yeah, this is what the full body of the narrator looks like, by the way. He was, I think, the first secret character in Monster Prom 1. Who are we missing here? Oh, there's nothing new. Never mind. We'll have Doug and Liam, I would assume. Oh, wait. Yeah. I mean, there are also the non-spicy endings, too, so. You get to choose your level of dating spice. I don't understand how the strength is the subliminal messages one. This damn thing, this thing is a curse. And she's now gotten 3 of the locations one. They might do buff bugs. I haven't gotten many of the bugs apparently. I probably just haven't cleared these because I know we've seen all of these things. So who the hell is this? Was this the event that we just saw, actually? Also, that means that at some point, Omen has a thing of where she's donating someone else's blood. Someone shoot Doug? Another fish? I feel like I've seen the surgery one. This is the fish scooping one. I've gotten that. Oh, the Maid Revolution. I got this one too, actually. I've actually seen a decent amount of the events from the ending cutscene, apparently. I'm trying to burn through all these so that it clears the new on it. Speed click. Almost ready to start run 2. It's like watching the credits and fast forward. Wait, no, I've definitely. Oh, Yifeng. There we go. That's how we find the name. Is that Yifeng, probably? Gerard. Right, I forget a way to find his name. Yifeng. The gotcha guy. Mm-hmm. Oh, April fan number 3. April fans are apparently just listed by their numbers. Just got a couple of fries left and we'll start run 2. Calgy Lester, he needs to show up more. Mm-hmm. Did we see? Oh, they reused the congoer design for the monks. What picture are we missing here? Old Doug? Who the hell is Old Doug? There's Hex. I was right. Hollow Doll. I remember this event. Kidnapped guy? Why is the narrator face showing up now? I just must have never cleared these. Probably because you have to go so far down to clear the damn things. Round table guy. The wolf chauffeur. All right. Now we finally cleared the gallery. Just throw my plate out here. We'll do another run. Okay, time for run 2. Are you playing again? Do retro, screw it. All right, I'm gonna play Mossman again. Play Damien, screw it. I love Spicy Red is the name, not just Red. Oh, you know why? Because Red is probably, for what's her face.
Punch the sun, then punch the con.
That Punch the Sun event is like one of the storylines from the first game that I almost finished, and then I failed it on the last thing, and I never got to see it again. I'm so bummed about that. And now the game's just rubbing it in. All right, Frey, who would you like? I think of her name. Vicky.
I've got my cosplay ready.
Oh my god, the sound. Yeah, but it's an annoying way to fix it because I have to tab back over to OBS, change the audio from one thing to another, and then change it back. It's really dumb. All right, let's get to it. Tell us 3 things you like. Here we go. Strategies and tricks for claw machines. Owning you're a clown. I mean, that's just streaming, so. Only one bed, sure. All right, Frey. Claw machines. Garfield X Naruto. Okay. Choose my top 3 favorite Pokemans. Clearly Office Lady. She a detective? Her. And then Party Boy. Seems like he fits Damien. Oh, this is probably your starting stats, isn't it? Boldness. Smarts. This one probably charm. Yes, thank you. Let's do the T one. Figure we'll see what they all are, and then we'll decide which ones we're gonna move forward. Yeah, see, like, I love the retro vibe of these, but they feel like way more action focused than they need to be. The music. Not what I expected from his cosplay. Lounging around the hotel, you see a sign in front of the conference room. Con artists meeting. Awesome. Oh, it's gonna be for con artists, isn't it? You learn lots of cool techniques. They feel much like scams, but who are you to judge what isn't art? You gain 2 creativity, learning to bend the truth to make a quick buck. Then you, Nico, and April head back to the hotel room to freshen up. Inside, you find Doug cuddling with 4 creatures.
Yellow.
Oh my god. Nico is Spock. With a bunch of tribbles in the chest. Hey, y'all. Check out my new pets. Aren't they cutie patooties? Jesse absolutely wrote that one. Yes, they remind me of tribbles if tribbles had no fur and they were giant, scary void larvae. Guess cuteness really is subjective. Where'd you get these things anyway? Strange old man was giving them away outside the convention center.
Sounds legit.
Oh, how nice of him. Yeah, he said they make great pets as long as you follow the rules to take care of them properly. What are the rules? They're, crap, I should have written them down. I know he said that you must give them ice cream before midnight. Maybe it's that you must not give them ice cream before midnight? Did you give them ice cream already? Yeah, I shared my ice cream with them while we were watching the movie. Couldn't say no to their cutie patootie faces. Well, the option to feed them ice cream or don't. There's a 50-50 chance you got it right. That's basically a C+. Just then, the critters began glowing and spinning cocoons around themselves. Uh-oh. The man said if they ever enter their cocoon phase, we only have about 4 minutes to live. What? Aw, rats. Guess it's been nice knowing you all. Live long and prosper. More like live for 4 minutes and prosper unless you can think of a way to stop these things from killing you all. Logic dictates that if ice cream turns them, you need to feed them hot soup to unturn them. Throw them a surprise party. Nobody gets angry at their own surprise party. Sure. Oh yes, I love surprise parties. Bring on the balloons and cake. You decide to get the creatures an ice cream cake since you're already fucked in the no ice cream rule and you're craving some rocky road anyway. 4.5 minutes later, the creatures burst from their cocoons as horrible nightmare bugs. Surprise! 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 The bugs are screeching and zooming all over the room. They must have been really surprised. Get hyped, little dudes. This is your big day. We even hired you a clown. Already mentioned best way to celebrate with a military parade. The grind is real. April jumps on a unicycle and starts juggling. The bugs ignore her in favor of wriggling under the door into the hallway. Jeez, tough crowd. You peek outside to see the void bugs terrorizing the other guests. One of them tears a man's face off and gnaws straight into his skull. Oh, dang. I never got their ice cream cake. They sure get hungry when they wake up, don't they? Haha. Well, they might be murdering innocent people, but at least there's more ice cream cake for us. You'll have a nice time eating ice cream cake behind your barricaded hotel door. You gain 2 fun for throwing a party, but lose 2 smarts.
Let's go.
All right, Frey, where would you like to go? Smarts is the stage, I believe. Who did you say you wanted to? No, I'm saying who are you? Liam is creativity and smarts. Only 11 of each, though. That was the hotel that I just picked. So, arts. You decide to watch a panel discussing fighting game archetypes. Your main goal is to determine which archetype you be. Are you a grappler? Are you a zoner? At the end of the panel, you realize you're the very rare lover, a highly ineffectual archetype for fighting games. Makes sense, you're a much better fit for a dating sim. You gain 2 smarts for achieving such self-awareness. Later, you attend a panel being hosted by the creators of a recently popular fanfic called Liam Prom.
Doug, con volunteer.
Thank you all for coming. I'm your moderator, Doug. I'm honored to introduce the creator of Liam Prom. They're also friends of mine. Can you believe it? I'm Zoe, the author of Liam Prom. Next to me is the inspiration behind K-pop star Liam, cartographer Liam, buff Liam, and countless other Liams. Thank you for having me. And just in case anybody's wondering, my name is Liam. A light chuckle. Let's get right into it. As the original Liam, how does it feel to be the subject of such a sprawling saga?
Liam de Leoncourt.
Well-
Liam Prom Muse.
I always had the nagging suspicion that I'd be someone's muse someday. Bet you didn't think you'd be portrayed as a sexy panini press? No, I can't say I expected that. But in a way, I feel like being portrayed as a magnitude of characters gives a better insight into my multifaceted personality. Sure, and it gives me a chance to answer the eternal question, would a centaur Liam also wear a man bun? Who among us hasn't wondered that? Another Risk Rain 2 DLC? Huh. The panel continues and you learn more about fictional Liam tropes than you ever thought was possible to know. While Zoe is dissecting Buff Liam's diet and workout plan, you hear Doug whispering in your ear. Hey Vicky, I'm about to open up the floor to audience questions. I really want this panel to go well for Liam and Zoe. Could you go first and ask something insightful? Everyone always waits for someone else to ask a question. The initial silence is super awkward. He blew your usual strategy at panels. Come up with a good question for Liam and Zoe. Most of the action takes place in Liam Academy, but you thought about how a universe of Liams would affect the economy and politics of this world? Of all the friends you could have written speculative fan fiction about, why Liam? Alright. Good question. Conceptualizing a universe full of Liams was a challenge in and of itself. I mean, most of society has a hard time dealing with just one Liam. You put hundreds of Liams face to face, what would happen? Hey. How do the Liams elect the governor when every Liam thinks he's the smartest person in the room, even when he isn't? Sometimes I am. I feel like he's gonna get upset either way. Would being Liam allow all the other Liams to put up with each other's Liamness and live together in harmony? Or would they irritate each other to the point of mutually assured destruction? Hey! Personally, I believe the Liams' commitment to democracy, fine art, and even disdain for fashionable hairstyles unite them, even as their insufferability tries to tear them apart.
Wow.
Zoe, you really got all your lore docs in a row. Thanks, but remember, lore is only important if you use it to write a gripping main plot. In which case, it's usually making the Liams fuck. The audience murmurs in aroused agreement. As for the economic system, they use the euro. Next question. You gain 2 smarts for learning so much Liam Prom background info, but you lose 2 boldness.
Matches, gasoline. Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's, you know what? I need to see what his cosplay is. Oh, right. He's Dio. I love the commitment of the kanji just hovering behind him on sticks, too. You're tired from all the shenanigans of the con, but a severe case of FOMO prevents you from oh, this is the sleeping one. We just got this last run, so again, get some rest and gain 2 boulders, not giving a single fuck. Afterwards, you're crossing the lobby with Liam, April, and Zoe when you pass the shittiest ball pit you've ever seen.
What the hell?
What the hell is that? We wander into depressive daycare. That's the sad con ball pit. Oh. It's sort of a meme monument to past cons gone wrong. I know what this is referencing. Cute. One of you hold up my phone while I stream myself swimming in the ball pit? But of course. Which sepia filter would you like me to use? Hey Zoe, can you hold my phone while I stream myself streaming in the ball pit? Yep. Liam pouts, but you have bigger problems. 2 security guards have taken notice of April's ball pit swimming. Oh great. Miss, what do you think you're doing? Playing in the ball pit? The ball pit is a solemn homage to all the tragic cons that gave their lives to make this one a reality. It's not for playing in. Don't you think it's a little silly to have a ball pit that nobody can play in? We're cops, Toots. We're not paid to think. Get in these handcuffs. We're taking you to con jail. No, I can't go back to jail. My old gang will never take me back after what I did. Well, the good news is April getting handcuffed is only increasing the numbers of her stream. But you doubt she'll be able to appreciate that from con jail. Convince the guards to let her go. Ball pit is technically a type of pool and therefore the jurisdiction of lifeguards, not security guards. They have no claim over April. Pose as an FBI agent who's got to take April in for her other, much more horrendous crimes. You'll take it from here, thanks. Ooh. This feels like a smarts. And I don't think I care about that. Let's be the FBI. Ah, yes. We're both FBI agents. We'll take it from here, officers. There's no way anyone will believe that. I knew it. I knew one of you was a mole trying to get close to me. But you have nothing. You'll never connect me to the bloody Valentine murders. What? Won't you take me alive? April throws a confetti bomb. When the cloud of festive paper clears, she's gone. What the fuck just happened? What happened is your suspect got away. Way to go, special agents. Man, I hate the FBI. You get to work on all the fun cases while we're stuck guarding a convention center. It's okay. Once we report these doofuses blunder, the chief will surely give us one of those sweet, sweet serial killer assignments. Oh boy, can we celebrate with ice creams and handing out parking tickets? For you, partner, anything. The guards leave. You, Liam, and April find Zoe hiding in the bathroom. You manage to assure her the FBI thing was all a ruse. She insists that she knew and was just playing along, which proves how great of an actress she is. You gain 2 creativity and lose 2 smarts.
Let's stick to the schedule.
Battles an ex-convict? Yes. So at some point, if you ever have to go through her bag, you'll find multiple weapons and guns that might possibly be tied to crimes. All right, Frey, you've got the community zone or the merch hall. No, those are for murder and crimes. She's been in a lot of crimes, apparently. Merch. Let me tell you about birds. You buy a cool t-shirt, which... Oh, the JoJo one again? 2 charm for striking JoJo poses. You're walking around the merch hall with your friends when you realize Doug's lagging behind the rest of the group. You look back and see him staring fondly at a Dakimakura of Junko Onishima from the Dangan Monster franchise. Oh, you think about buying a waifu pillow? Nice, I'm more of a Chiaki stan myself, but Junko's cool too.
I don't know.
I really like it, but I'm worried about what people will say. They'll say, wow, dude, that's an awesome Daki. Wish I had one just like it, or maybe with Chiaki on it, because she's the best girl. Maybe they say, Doug's so lame. Why'd he waste his money on that when he could have bought insurance, or whatever regular people spend money on? Who cares what regular people think? People who don't have collections of horny Dakis are real weirdos. So he's right. Never let the fear of plebeians' judgment stop you from making a sound investment in a Daki. Anime is a cultural touchstone of modern media. Why shouldn't you honor it in the form of a beautiful drawing of a woman that you can hold at night? Yeah, don't worry, Doug. The coolest thing you can be is yourself. Not that I know anything about what that's like.
Pretend you didn't hear that.
Aw, really appreciate your support, but I still don't know. Poor Doug, a con is the last place you should feel insecure about making a weeby purchase. He won't get the Daki unless he thinks he can justify it. Maybe if you help him think of an excuse for owning it, he'll be brave enough to buy it. Tell people the Daki is a cursed object that contains the soul of your loved one. You're still figuring out how to get them out of their soft, cushy cage. Dakis are the ultimate weapon in a pillow fight. Their length means bigger blows, and the sexy character is just a diversion to make their opponent horny. We did this one. Okay.
That's completely absurd.
Thank you, Liam. Not completely. As a beautiful girl who was once trapped inside a cursed totem myself, I say that's legit. Right. So she was actually a character in the first one. You had to buy a certain item in the game for her to like break out of it. I remember that now. As someone who's trapped plenty of asshole souls in cursed object, it works for me too. Pretend you didn't hear that either.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in. I'm gonna buy the Dakimakura. Come to me, Junko. Time skip to Thanksgiving Day, which I guess we celebrate here in Monsteropolis for some reason. Doug's whole family is sitting at the table enjoying their meal. You okay, Aunt Deb? You've been staring at me for a bit. Oh, sorry, dear. Just I'm not wondering why there's a pillow with a half-naked woman on it in the chair next to you. Glad you asked, Deb. That's Junko, Dougie's new girlfriend. Your son is dating a pillow? Oh, of course not. His girlfriend's soul is trapped inside the pillow, and Dougie's working on getting her out. How's it going anyway, son? Oh, it's going. Haven't found a way to free her yet, but any day now. Okay. How exactly did Doug meet this pillow? He obviously met the girl before she got trapped in the pillow, Deb. Don't be stupid. You met her at school, right, Dougie? What's she studying again? Oh. Fashion design. She's an ultimate fashionista. She's got loads of combat training. And a boy, I love a woman who can kick my ass. That's why I married your mother. Sure, Dad. Doug looks at you and gives you a grateful wink. Yeah, you're there too. Don't question it. You gain 2 charm but lose 2 boldness. Everyone choose something bad. Alright. Random. Random? There we go. Praise first. This actually makes it way easier because the color, I don't think that they did a very good job of the color difference between the two, but now that we're red and blue. Alright. No, we've gotten, well, not now. I forgot that you should go after them for other ones because they have other ending cutscenes, but no, it's fine. No, Liam's fine. Liam, Go for a walk, visit a museum, watch a movie.
Let's snuggle up.
You and Liam watch a vintage black and white movie together. Liam's full of fun facts about the film, such as that actor did unspeakable amounts of cocaine on set, and I think this movie is bad. We stand at Info Dumping King.
Red ass is ready to sit.
Let's try someone else. No, we didn't. These ones are harder, I think, because they're like the extras. Let's see, is there a thing for Miranda? Charm, just all charm. Okay. Well, we can build it. We're gonna go for it. Committing to the bit. You invite Miranda to join you at the con. A con? You mean the places where peasants go to discuss lowbrow popular culture? Just wanted to see one for myself. It'll be interesting to learn their strange customs. Let's go. Miranda, tell us, what is your type? The old Miranda would have said a Prince Charming, perhaps. I've grown since the old days. New Miranda is ready to date outside of royalty. Let's not scrap the charming part, yes? Oh, it's telling you what she wants right here. There was something, yes. It was something about how she's a DIY, and it's just hinting at creativity. So it's telling you what to look for. Okay. I think that the whole thing was like Miranda was like slumming it with Damien because he's like vulgar or something. Con is a whirlwind of activity and overstimulation, but somehow you find time to work on your comic. Time to brainstorm. All right, this one's for me. What wacky scenario led you to getting your current job? Volunteering at a charity that provides forks to those in need of a fork. Creating choreographies for aqua fitness instructors. Becoming the town's professional compliment giver by beating the former one in armed combat. 4 years of undergrad and 5 years of grad school to become a butler to a horse. Charm. This might be creativity. I don't know what's more charming. I'm gonna guess this and hope. That's creativity. Shit.
Art is so energizing.
You need to make $50,000 in 2 weeks. How are you gonna make a quick buck? The shady business of buying and reselling secondhand mayonnaise. Cheating at cards, but like a lot. Patenting several metaphors and charging poets to use them. Inventing a revolutionary product you recently thought of. Pants. Yes. You need smarts. Might have been Liam, creativity and smart. This feels bold. This feels fun, maybe. This one is probably smarts, so that's smarts. Okay, sure. Would not have picked that in like a million years. All right, so you said you needed creativity, right? That is hotel, because you work on your outfit. You're chilling in your hotel room, staring at the ceiling. You've already memorized the ceiling. You decide to call room service. Room service asks, how can I help you? You tell room service you memorized the ceiling because you were bored. Turns out room service loves your room ceiling. They've memorized it out of boredom too. You talk about it for hours. Conversation is enriching and inspires you for any ceiling-themed creative project you may have in your future. You gain 2 creativity. Oh my god, her sleeping outfit. I said to the paperboy, they arrested Oscar Wilde for that. That's literally the only thing I plan on doing this weekend. Yikes. Only the 1890s would not have been a great time to enter my slut era. Ah, what a lovely day to relax with your friends at the hotel. If only the quesadilla you ate earlier wasn't putting up such a fight. Which is a polite way of saying you have to take a massive shit. You go to the bathroom, but now face the greatest problem of traveling with friends. You don't want them to hear you poop. You know, the super clean sound that proves you were taking a dump. You decide to wait for the perfect time to let all hell break loose, ideally when your friends are being noisy enough to cover the sound. Getting hungry. Anyone got any popcorn I can pop? No, but I have some marshmallows you can eat. They're yummier and quieter anyway. Fuck. Anyone want to listen to music? The new Priscilla Brunt album came out last weekend. Actually, I can show you all a new genre I've been getting into. It's called whispercore. Fuck. Oh shit. The season finale of Reincarnated as a supervisor in the definitely loud firecracker factory is on tonight. Let's watch it. Wait, that show just got canceled, didn't it? Let's have a moment of silence in its honor, its memory. Fuckity fuck. As usual, it all comes down to you. Do something to cover the sound of your plop. Shit out the bathroom window instead. You're on the 5th floor, so according to physics, the chances of your friends hearing the plop are far lower. You want them to think you're not pooping, therefore you should cover the noise by screaming, "I'm not pooping!" Yep, that's clearly the only solution here. You stick your butt out of the window. You're a bit poop shy and the breeze in your bare cheeks is distracting, but after several minutes of concentration, you've done it. Any telltale plop sounds are covered up by the squealing tires in a massive car crash. Lucky you. Oh my god, are you okay? Yes, but my husband's trapped in the flaming car. Call 911. What's happening outside? Can you check, Nico? Next, it was a car crash. Something hit the windshield. It looks like poop? What? Poop hit the windshield? Yeah, you remember a really big pigeon? Wait, Mickey, did you poop out the window? What? Why would she do that? To avoid us hearing the plop, of course. What, you've never done that?
No.
No, absolutely not. Okay, weirdo. Silly Vicky, we don't care about your plops. Almost everybody poops. Your friends give you a big group hug to show that they're okay with your bathroom habits. Aw. Anyway, I think that guy's husband is dead. Rip, you gain 2 smarts for your quick thinking, but lose 2 charm.
Get your ass off the floor. We're moving.
Wow, okay. What did I say? Charm? Who was charm again? Charm was the vendors? Because this is smarts. This is fun. This is bold. It's got to be the vendors. Around the merch hall, you notice a stand of retro toys. Hell, some of these you remember from your childhood. Actually, you remember all of them. Did this guy raid your parents' house? You buy them all, just in case. Life was full of charm back then, before reality made you a cynic. There it is. You might be too old for these toys, but you can still siphon 2 charm from their memories. Next thing you know, Miranda arrives at the con. She booked a room at the hotel for the night, so you meet her there to help get her settled. He apparently has a nickname for her. Hey, Mary, what do you think of the room? Pretty nice, huh? No apologies, but I won't sleep in such a room. Not with that thing. Look at what she's pointing at. The bed? That can't possibly be my bed. Oh, it's too small. Miranda, you're making such great progress with your character arc. You're even being more humble and beheading people less. What's with these high bed standards now? Damien, you are not listening to me. That is not a bed. Really? You won't be counted as a bed if it isn't royal enough? What's it lacking? Silk canopy? A thin layer of caviar in the sheets, perhaps? Look at her angry face. Well, this is how us commoners sleep, okay? Where's Polly? Polly was the main character in the last game, so she might have a lesser role in this one right now. You go lay down on the bed, but Miranda grabs your arm and yanks you back. Stop this foolishness. Okay, she's getting quite weird about the bed. She must be even more out of touch than you feared. You don't want Miranda to fall back in her old ways. You better solve this situation. Find a way to make her okay with this bed. She too will end up spending all day looking at hotel rooms. Her problem is laying on this bed. Maybe she'd be okay with laying under it. Everyone knows that's how real monsters do it anyway. Pillow fight time. It will help her release some stress. And hey, if the bed joins in the fight, maybe Miranda is right and it's not a bed after all. Is the bed a mimic? Now I have to know. I don't know. That sounds pretty dangerous. Pillow fight. Don't be silly. It's fun. She still looks unsure, so you decide to break the ice and hit her with a pillow. She'll love that, hopefully. But instead of giving her a harmless bop, the pillow vomits up blood and viscera like you just threw a small animal at a wall. Eek! Disgusting. The bed emits a terrible screech and starts writhing in what looks like pain and anger. What the fuck? You can still hear Miranda saying, "I told you so," as the bed thing pounces on you and swallows you whole. Everything goes dark and wet. You're left wondering if your life insurance policy cover is devoured by a bloodthirsty bed monster. Then there's a flash of light. Miranda pierces the creature with a trident. She's like a beautiful avenging angel covered in blood and guts and gastric juices. You reach for her hand, but she leans back at the last second. First you have to admit that you were wrong and I was right. Come on, Mary, don't be like that. You owe me. You hit me with a pillow full of intestines. Fine, you were right about the bed. I should have listened to you. Aw, you're so cute when you admit I'm right. She pulls you out of the thing's corpse. She'll be leaving a very strongly worded review about this hotel, but at least you're alive. You gain 2 fun and lose 2 smarts.
A new day,
That didn't give me charm at all. All right, you got main stage, community zone, or the lobby. Lobby. Right, you're a magical girl with a hammer. You're strutting down the lobby, proud of your amazing cosplay. A kid approaches you. Can I have your autograph, please? Aw, you have a little fan. You hand him an autograph. The kid yells, "Who is Vicky?" He leaves crying as he realizes his favorite character is not real. Oops, forgot to stay in character. You gain 2 boldness of being a ruthless person who's just shattered someone's dreams. You, Liam, and Zoe are checking on the convention center map when a microphone gets shoved in your faces. Oh, whoa, okay, that's not what I thought that was. Hello, I'm a reporter with Channel News 7 News. May I interview you 3 about your con experience? Of course. Talking about myself is one of my favorite hobbies. He does look like the abominable thing, yeah. He's not kidding. Liam's basically a professional Liam enjoyer. Excellent. I understand that SpookyCon is attended by people all over the globe who consider themselves to be, and I quote, nerds? Have you attended the con today because you count yourself among these nerds?
What?
Don't lump me in with the common rabble. I'm not a nerd. I'm a cultural connoisseur. As such, I'm here to see intellectually stimulating panels and lord my encyclopedic knowledge of TTRPGs over others. That's... On second thought, I'm here to report, not judge. What about you, miss?
Liam
I'm a
Prom.
proud nerd myself, and I love SpookyCon. I'm here to buy merch and promote my fanfic, Liam Prom. It's a story where everyone in the world is a different version of my friend here, and the best part, there's only one bed. A world with 8 billion versions of this guy has only one bed. Isn't that a bit inefficient? The eyebrow. Yeah, inefficiently sexy. Please don't use my likeness to sexualize inefficiency. Too late. Fascinating. What about you, ma'am? Perhaps you can tell me your favorite thing about SpookyCon? I love the cosplay. When I wear this mask, nobody sees the girl who killed all those people in Utah. It's refreshing. My favorite thing about the con is that invisible gorilla that wants to kill me isn't here. For now. You've got a hell of a choice here. What did you need again? This feels bold or fun. What the fuck are you talking about? You mean Vicky's never told you about her invisible gorilla stalker? Guess we know which one of us she likes more. I'd much rather be Vicky's friend that doesn't entertain her insane delusions. Trust me, he's real. Don't you remember when all the houses in my block got destroyed? That was the invisible gorilla. That sounds reminiscent of the hurricane that ripped through town a few months back. That's what the media wants you to think. Yes, we do want you to think that, because it's true. It was also the time I showed up at school, all those bruises, remember, guys? That was the first time the invisible gorilla attacked you? Yes, I barely escaped with my life. Vicky, I saw you get all those bruises when you bet someone $10 you could do a backflip down the stairs. Those could have been different bruises. Correlation does not equal causation, Liam.
That's completely
This is the stupidest shit I've ever... Suddenly, Liam gets knocked unconscious by a falling ceiling tile. Holy shit! The invisible gorilla strikes again! Oh my. You saw it on Channel 7 News, folks. Is there something to these invisible gorilla rumors? We'll find out after this commercial break. The invisible gorilla is back and no one is safe, but at least you can spend your last few days alive at the con. You gain 2 creativities for spreading the news of the con, and the invisible gorilla attacking it, but you lose 2 boldness. Somehow that worked. Somehow it worked. Wow. Okay. What does Damien play for TTRPG? Of course he's playing Smash. It's got to be Smash Brothers. There's nothing else you can play in the N64 that looks like that. You check out the games going on in the community zone and find an area dedicated to retro video games. Start by playing some N64 games and you go back further in time to play the original Super Mario, where Mario is a dick. Run out your game session by playing checkers, the royal game of Ur. Your Mesopotamian gamer skills grant you 2 fun. Later, you meet up with Zoe in April to attend a Yuruchara workshop.
Zoe.
Fuck is that? Hey, dudes, you know you were into Yurucharas? I keep sounding to say chakras. I don't actually know what they are, but the flyer for this workshop had a cute mascot, so I had to come. Welcome everyone. Let's talk about Yurucharas. These adorable Japanese mascots made to promote businesses and places.
Oh, wow.
We just read a little bit longer. Oh, it really works. The discussion leader shows you all some pictures of famous Yurucharas in Japan. That's a plane that's also a bird? Oh, you silly, that's Unari-kun. It comes from the planet Unari in search of the best airport in the world. It promotes Narita, which is well known for Narita International Airport. Oh, I knew first they were going to go with the real ones. Makes sense. Now, just for fun, why don't you all pair up and brainstorm a Yuruchara for a place that doesn't have one yet? Get creative.
This gives me an idea for
Got one?
a new
Yuruchara Liam. Haven't you been doing a lot of Liam-themed stuff lately? Maybe you can branch out. It's been so long since I made a non-Liam character. I've got character's block. Guess that means you'll do all the hard thinking again. Come up with a cool Yuruchara. Oh, boy. I was going to instantly go to the backroom mascot. You might die in here, but at least look at this cute mascot. However, I noticed the name of the second one, the mascot of the G-Spot, a place that could certainly use more visits. I have to. Oh my God, preach. I mean, don't be shy, April. I'm with you. There are plenty of people who visited the Republic of Zoe without checking out the G-Spot caverns. Yeah, between you and me, not everyone knows how to honk it just right. Honk it meaning give me an earth-shattering vaginal orgasm, of course. I feel you, girl. Sometimes it's like, do they need a map of the clit or what? I'm dying here. Oh, I didn't know you had a clit. I mean, yeah. I'm sorry. It's not my place to ask about that. No, it's cool. I don't mind. Easy answer. This body's always in a state of change. Even if I've settled on this identity, I'm basically a smorgasbord of flesh and possibilities. I can put a new eye here or another mouth there, an extra tentacle or two down there. Sometimes I have as many as 3 clitorises at once. Oh my. So you'd think it wouldn't be so hard for some people to fondle at least one of them, but here we are. Well, let's fix that with our adorable educational Yuruchara. Yeah. Should we brainstorm a catchphrase for this little cutie? How about don't stop? And that's the story of how you, Zoe, and April invented the first Yuruchara that's canonically fucks. You gain 2 fun and lose 2 boldness. This game is incredible. It's shopping time. Oh, God, what am I gonna break now? Fancy a mystery box? Nobody knows what's in them, so pick one and we'll both find out. All right, Frey. Yep, you're up first. Yeah, there's plenty of them, so pick whichever one you want. Box of agony. I don't know what that means. Like the one that he makes the faces for? What do you mean box of agony? you got a very loud no, yeah. Zodiac Thirst. Aquarius, head of R&D. Swap all your stats randomly. Oh, that was a rough one for you. There's no way I get it twice, right? There's no chance. There's no way. Impossible. Little acorn. Oh, God. This item gives your character a new job, changing their visual appearance. What does that mean? See what they say, life is like a mystery box shop. You lose all your money and get what is random crap. What do they mean by this?
Brainstorming reanimates my brain.
Oh no, I'm the con mascot. You feel a surge of creative inspiration and rush to work on your comic. God, why is happening so much with this game today? Like, I originally thought that it was like, if it's a game that's pulling a lot of, like, graphics, but this isn't doing that. What genius will your pen create today? All right, you're at the lamest office party ever. As the free spirit you are, choose a non-conventional activity to have a good time no matter what. Doing an unsolicited impression of a goose. Crying in public. Drink a preposterous amount of ranch dressing. Giving someone the side eye is a form of accepted societal violence. So you needed... All right, so smarts you're fine on. You gotta bring creativity up again. The goose, maybe? It worked. Oh no, next Friday there's not going to be one but 4 amazing events. Which one will you attend? The annual charades competition, the crowning of the most handsome duck of the spring, the end of winter purge night, the long-awaited ska band competition at little Elijah's bar mitzvah. What the hell is charming here? The duck, maybe? Yeah, I got it. Yeah. All right. Oof. I hate that. Oh my god. Yep. That's me now. Okay. What do you need? Creativity? So you need the hotel again, right? It's at the con. Such a long line to get in. Try to find the end of the line. You keep walking and walking and walking. You find the line doesn't end. In fact, the end of the line is the beginning of a different line. This one goes to a guy who's giving out free creativity. That'll entertain you while you wait to get into the con. Later, you're searching for an open bath. What did you do that you've got this bathroom thing going on now? Later, you're searching for an open bathroom, but what you find is Zoe and Doug interviewing Liam as he lays on a chaise lounge. Come on, Liam, you gotta dig deep for me. What's your biggest kink? I'm not answering that. The muse could come from anywhere, Liam. Please respond. So, you know I'm happy to let you mine me for content for Liam Prom, your fanfiction where every character is an alternate universe version of my illustrious self. Ooh, nice seamless lore drop. It's already been brought up before. I still have some dignity left to maintain, you know. Who needs dignity? I'd rather have content. Content like your biggest kink. The subject's been unruly. Doug is my moderator. I authorize you to get the ice bucket. Passing me with the ice water isn't going to make me talk. For all you know, that could be my kink. Doug, write that down. Oh crap, I dropped my notebook in the ice bucket. No! Those interviewing tactics look like a delicate touch, one that you could surely provide. Also, you'd love them to wrap this up and move the chaise lounge out of the bathroom so you can piss. So ask a question and Liam will actually answer. Liam, please recount a recent dream of yours. If it happens to be boring, please make up one that's actually entertaining. Thanks. Liam, keeping in mind we will design a zany character based on your answer, would you be open to sharing your deepest, darkest fear? Maybe the first one, because you're asking them to make something up? But I don't know, because you're asking him to make it up. I don't know. Maybe it's the second one because you're making a character.
No.
I'm not going to share my deepest fear. Why? Is it tigers? What? No. Where did you even get that idea? Okay to be afraid of tigers, Liam. I'm afraid of them too. There, I said it. I'm proud of you, Doug. That was very brave of you to admit. Yes, good for Doug. However, I'm not afraid of tigers. Okay. You don't need to admit you're afraid of tigers. We're here for you whenever you feel ready to share. Ugh. Liam, look out. There's a tiger right behind you. I'm not falling for that. There was a tiger, and it proceeds to maul Liam. That's the story of how Liam died. JK, there was no tiger, but I bet it had you there.
A world full of Liams.
Fuck it, I'm making tiger-fearing Liam a character anyway. I'm very into this idea now. Seriously, this is Panini Press Liam all over again. I told you I don't actually love paninis, and I'm telling you now I'm not scared of tigers. Liam, there's a tiger! Run!
Damn.
He's good. Getting too charmed for helping Liam. Oh no, what? I don't see how that was a loss of creativity. God. What's charm again? Oh no, it's gonna be this stupid ass orange guy. Oh, he just stands there menacingly. You're walking around the merch hall sipping a cup of coffee. Suddenly, a deluxe box set edition of One Kick Boy makes you spit at your coffee. Your spit take lands on the box set because you have great aim but very bad luck. Vendor gives you the box set at a discount because after all, it's not in mint condition anymore. Brand new box set and your excellent spitting skills give you 2 charm. You're roaming the booths with Zoe, April, and Doug when you spot a booth selling cute plushies and other merchandise. Super kawaii, the sign around it says. Cuteness levels over 9,000. Prepare to bust an ooh-woo. Okay, my curiosity's peaked. I gotta see how kawaii this shit is. Come on. You all pass more signs as you enter the booth. Not for the faint-hearted senpai. Abandon all hope, ye sussy bakas who enter here.
I don't know.
This seems sketchy. You sure this is safe? Of course it's safe. It's just a plushie store. Kind of weird marketing tactic, though. or it's a genius marketing tactic that makes you want to check it out that much more. Oh no. Finally, you enter the inner shop.
Talk about
Huh.
elves.
All that build, this is kind of underwhelming. These plushies are cute, but not shit a rainbow and pass out cute. Haven't seen anything yet, the vendor says smugly. Do you think you can handle my most kawaii product? One way to find out, lay it on us. The vendor pulls out a black box, unlatches the padlock, and shows you the most kawaii shit you've ever seen. Was that it? Fuck, we fucked up! No, it's too kawaii! They'll collapse, vomiting rainbows and glitter. These levels require too dangerous to be viewed with the naked eye. Average Normie would dissolve like Sandman if he gets dunked in water when introduced to this piece. Heidi Bacon. Do something while your friends all fall into the cutest comas ever. Oh, wow. Kawaii overdose is no different from snake venom, you think? Time to use your survival skills. Suck the kawaii out of your friends' bodies. Read the product's label. It was probably made by people under very non-kawaii working conditions. That feels like smart, so we're going to go with this one. Good idea, but honestly, you'd call any idea that involves sucking on your friends good. Fuck. Whoa, hold the phone. Is someone sucking on my ankle? Looks like Damien is. What are you doing down there, silly goose? Wait, let me guess. I think I've got a good idea understanding what Damien's quirks by now. I think he's doing a leech roleplay. That must be the hot new craze. Nah, I think he's trying to suck the excess kawaii out of my system. You know, like a poison?
A choice.
Really? That sounds a little... let's go with not smart. Well, he managed to distract us from the kawaii overdose, so I guess it was kinda effective. Nice, doing stuff that works is my specialty.
Ooh la la.
Hey, don't stop now. It's my turn to get my ankle sucked. Wait, if it's not actually removing the excess kawaii, why do you want him to? Because he was clearly having fun with it. It's not a fetish or anything. Honk honk. You get back to suckling on your friends like a newborn piglet. They praise you for your heroism and your sucking technique. Big wins. How you doing, Tanner? And too boldness for being willing to suck out the kawaii poison, but lose too smart.
A new day, a new adventure.
How's everyone doing? Welcome to this this thing we've got going on here. All right, so you've got the main stage. None of those from here. So it'd be smarts is the main stage. You sit down to the main stage, the ranking of best anime butts. Now the main stage to learn about your favorite art form, anime, specifically a ranking of the best butts. What are we playing? This is Monster Prom 4 MonsterCon. Imagine a competitive visual novel dating game. Some of the choices are intriguing. I mean, sure, mecha robots technically have big asses. At the end, you've learned more about the panelists' fetishes than anime. That ass-centric knowledge still grants you 2 smarts. You must have dozed off during a panel because you wake up in the middle of Liam Prom cosplay contest. Liam and Zoe are chatting with Nico on the sidelines. Which Liam are you cosplaying? Cartographer Liam? Brooding anti-hero Liam? Liam with a septum ring? Wow. I went with classic Liam. What do you think? He really just straight up does have a Liam cos. That's wild. Oh, that's impressive. Where'd you get such an accurate costume? Did you steal it from Liam? Found it in Liam's suitcase. It was real nice of him to pack a classic Liam cosplay just for me. I'm pretty sure those are just my clothes. Even better, because I gotta get deep into character to win this. I need to do the best Liam I can be. You must embody the spirit of my aloof artistry, beautifully tortured by an unaesthetic world.
Cleavage.
And show cleavage. How much cleavage? All the cleavage. Whether it's because they show cleavage or because they're wearing Liam's actual clothes, Nico wins the Liam Prom cosplay contest. Woohoo! Congrats, Nico. You were the most Liam to ever Liam. Of course I was. I am the most. His voice line just said, I am. Most Liam who's ever Liamed. What an iconic idiosyncrasy would have been for me to lose such a contest. My God, they're making the same face. What? You misunderstand me. How passé. Only the one true Liam could understand his own superior jargon. You must be some inferior poser. Oh no, I've seen this before. Nico's gone too deep into character. They think they're really Liam. Better snap them out of it. This game can only take so much Liam. Oh, this word. I remember seeing this word in school. Like, man, whoever made this is an asshole. Challenge Nico to define Ooh, I still can't say it, though. Define anti-disestablishmentarianism. Well, Liam owes me $100. That's easy. It's Well, it's a trick question. Everyone knows there's no such word. No, it's real. All right, I knew that. Testing you and you passed. You were a highly convincing Liam cosplayer, my friend. Thanks. Now define it. I'm not trying to say it again. I could bore you with the definition of such a menial word, or I could spend my time doing something truly enriching, like drawing two burly men kissing and touching each other's butts, for I am Liam, artist of butts. We're not drawing butts right now. We're defining that. Is that set in stone? We take a vote on it? I vote for butts. It is a type of bird? Nope. Darn, I thought I had it. Guess I'm not Liam after all. But it's okay, cosplay is a constant process of learning. One day I will truly become Liam. Now the one true Liam can show off his expertise of Liam by defining that long word. He doesn't know it either, does he? Yes, of course. Is, how to put it? Actually, what if we drew two burly men kissing and tucking each other's butts instead?
Fuck yeah!
Thank you, Zoe. And so you do. You gain 2 smarts for breaking Nico out of character with a nerdy word, but lose 2 boldness. You know, the lobby. God, he really is this guy just standing everywhere. You're at the lobby when some random person mistakes you for a friend of a friend he apparently met twice in his life. You try to correct them, so you hang out for a couple hours. When he insisted adding you to New Year's Eve party group chat, you finally gathered the bravery needed to explain you are not who you believe he is. Better late than never, I guess. Here, have 2 boldness. He still adds you to the group chat. You're checking the con schedule with Doug, April, and Zoe when you notice a buff bug giving out free hugs. Wow! That's a full character mod. Oh my god, his portrait is so cute. Howdy, friends. Does anyone want a hug? I understand if not, but
Heck yeah!
I'd love a hug. Come here, pal. Aw, thank you. You're so nice. I just sob. Gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm getting snot all over you. Don't worry about it. I'm basically a big sentient snot. Cry all you need, big fella. Thank you. I'm just so happy. It is the buff bug from the buff bug pack, isn't it? You're the first person that's want a hug from me all day. What? Free hugs are amazing. Why wouldn't anyone want one? Well, unfortunately, there's a ring of nefarious hug dealers out there who are just trying to get people addicted to the hugs. First one's free, but then they charge you more and more for each hug after. Once word got around, most people started avoiding free huggers. Yeah, it sucked. Oh, he's so angry. Fox hugging strangers was so wholesome until those darn hug dealers ruined it.
We have to help.
You can't let that slide. I swear, my friend, and I won't stop until we've rehabilitated your image and made hugging great again. Oh, do we have to? I was looking forward to seeing that panel on. Yes, right now, all of us. Free hugs are my passion. You're all so nice. How can we make the world see that free hugs are safe in moderation? Give hugs a new name by rebranding them as the Body Lasso or the Gentle Suplex. Offer a pamphlet with every hug explaining the dangers of hug addiction and warning signs to watch out for. I don't honestly know that any of these are to charm that I want, but I guess we'll try smarts. You write up a pamphlet explaining the dangers of hug addiction. You stand beside the free hugger and pass them out. It's working! Everyone who reads them becomes much more comfortable with accepting a free hug.
Yeah.
Dang, Damien, these pamphlets are working like gangbusters. You're already writing them anyway. Let's see. Dare. Don't accept random embraces. A PSA. Picture it. You had a long, hard day or week or month or life. Just want to go home and pour yourself a nice, tall glass of warm hug. This is normal, but don't fall prey to hug addiction. Before you accept a stranger's hug, check yourself for the warning signs. Do you suffer from shakiness between hugs? It could be a lack of body heat, or it could be an addiction. Do you see happy couples and long to sandwich yourself between them? It could be horniness, or it could be an addiction. Do you suffer from insomnia, increased appetite, and intense irritability? Those are actually the signs of a nicotine withdrawal, but that's also an addiction. You or someone you know is suffering from a hug addiction, call 1-800-NO-TOUCH for support. There are also hug addiction rehabilitation centers available, places where being put in a straitjacket can be a comfort. In the meantime, hug responsibly, never give or accept an embrace while driving. Whoa. You four have been such a great help to me. Can I hug you all? It's on the house. That face. Wasn't it already? Who cares? You all group hugging gain 2 smarts for your pen. Shh. No, wait, it's fine. That dry copywriting cost you 2 creativity. Well, I was overjoyed. He just went full Chad mode. That's a good one. You pick a celebrity and decide on how plausible it is that they're an incredibly toxic online player in their free time. Prey is still first. All right. Comic time? Oh, no, it's still table time. All right, Liam, for you. All right, talk about the SpookyCon friend group being a TTRPG master or the Redemption Arc program. TTRPG game master. Ah, yes, my latest journey into a new art form. It's like writing an adventure and directing a play, too. And yet, it's also conducting an orchestra of characters you have to make play in symphony. You're saying that Game Master Liam the Lion Code is what you get when you fuse Tolkien, Shakespeare, and Mozart? I knew you were being sarcastic, but yes, pretty much. You're weaving an ever-evolving narrative that must adapt by the minute to the choices of everyone involved. You invest countless hours to ensure the maximum thrill and enjoyment of your players. How you doing, Paul? That sounds dedicated. Vicky, when I get passionate about something, I surrender my mind and body with no concessions. In more mundane words, life is not there to be half-assed. Look, he's doing the glasses thing. That's not the right button. It's not. Whoop. Uh-oh. That's not the right button either. What the hell? There we go. I don't know why that took so many buttons to figure out where it was. Okay. And we'd be lucky to get involved in your passions. Oh, she's blushing. Your words, not mine. But yes, to sum it up, try to create narratives that immerse my players in unique situations they wouldn't experience otherwise. They give up on TikTok. It's hard because they just like never send my video to people. Also, the last time that I streamed on TikTok, I got swarmed by a bunch of idiots. The next time I play Elden Ring, though, I think I'm probably going to try it. For instance, I recently ran a campaign in which my players were the head priests of a deity that ruled over one of the cardinal sins. They had to travel the lands, growing their cult and sowing chaos as they lured mortals into a sinful existence. Played 3 sets of campaigns, with them changing into priests of a different cardinal sin. I admit, that makes me want to try it at least. It's a shame you weren't there. The thing of wonder, Vicky. I once again rejoice at finding a new art form for me to master. Also a plus that it's one that forces a group of people to listen to you for hours. Oh, shut up. But yes, that is indeed a plus. You asked Liam to describe some of the campaigns he's designed so far. He glows when he talks about something he's passionate about. It's quite nice. Yeah, the thing, I've got to try and find a TikTok agency again if I plan on getting any like traction there, but they're hard to find and they just like refuse to take people. It's really stupid. All right, Miranda. We're being served by a fish. God, this stupid orange. You and Miranda go on to a fancy restaurant. She's disappointed there are only 2 forks per table setting, so you decide to cheer her up with a little white lie. You explain the candle holder is a special blunt silverware tool for smashing your food into easily consumable pancakes. You two have a blast flattening your steaks and salad. The waiters aren't amused, but you sure are. Something a bit fishy. So she's a mermaid princess. So all of her servants and stuff are fish. Almost time to find a date, but first it's almost time to publish your comic. It's your chance for one final brainstorming session to polish it. Which of these situations would embarrass you the most? Kissing a horse by accident. 12 consecutive defeats at trivia night. Drunkenly fighting someone at a bar because they pointed out that you couldn't buy Spain even if you wanted to. Your grandma trying to get closer to you by getting into skateboarding. Shit, that was bold. But I gave you more charm. I don't think I have enough, but... Alright, Frey, you've received a letter that could change everything. What is it? A love letter from the King of France. A letter of acceptance for the national Russian roulette team. A once-in-a-lifetime 2-for-1 churro promotion at the House of Churros. An invitation to join a Regency-themed boy band. Maybe? I feel like the churros would be fun. The boy band one might be what you're looking for. Didn't see what you got there. Oh, was it? Okay. All right. So you probably want more creativity to top up. Hit the hotel bar for a cocktail because you're classy like that. It's a pity you don't know shit about cocktails. When the waiter comes, you panic and order made-up cocktails like a twisted torso, a hug on the hill, and a vacuum cleaner. What do you know? They have those cocktails. You provide your credentials as a cocktail connoisseur and get totally shit-faced thanks to your 2 creativity for coming up with drink names. And receiving Huh? Then, after receiving a text consisting of an annoyed emoji, a teacup emoji, and a question mark, you meet Liam at the nearby cafe to drink overpriced yerba mate and talk shit. I mean, the director could have at least shot it at a Dutch angle, or at least in noir. Made it noir in post. Anything to show they were even trying. Gosh, Liam film rants always get you hot and bothered. Sadly, the moment is ruined by an angry mob barging in. Hey, you're Liam the Lion Court! In the flesh. You're the guy who wrote the bad review of I Got Reincarnated as a nostalgia bait in your favorite 90s anime, right? Indeed I am. Would you like to discuss the finer points of my exploration of the show's themes? No, we're here to fucking kill you. Oh, that's hardly debating in good faith. That anime changed our lives, man. Reminded us of our childhoods, while filling our adult need for huge boobies. Which is exactly my problem with it. Flexing up a brand identity that died over 30 years ago doesn't post humorously make it good. Man, these guys have torches and pitchforks, and one dude's got a power washer filled with holy water. Just say the anime's good. Yes. Absolutely will not. You see how great this is? My review made them feel something. Prepare to die, motherfucker. Fine. This is how I go after 400 years, so be it. You were really enjoying your time with Liam today, so it'd suck if it ended with him being killed. Save him from the mob and from himself. The crowd that flat out kills you while driving, it's hilarious. This game is a piece of work. There were two characters going on about how men can't find the G-spot a little, like maybe 20 minutes ago. Call a different angry mob that Liam enraged in the past and instigate a fight between the mobs. Make Liam use his classic vampire power of turning into a hot dog stand. Surely the angry mob's hatred of Liam will pale in comparison to their love of hot dogs. I don't know. So I think on this one, you're actually just straight up doing a stat check. So this maybe feels like the smart play, which is your higher one, maybe? Because you did fail a fun check the last round. You didn't get a fail right away, so I think you might be all right. In the time it takes you to find another angry mob, the first mob has Liam tied to a stake and are about to burn him alive. Any last words, you stupid hater? Yes, you tied the knots around my wrist very poorly. Hey, look, that's fucking Liam the Lion Car. Let's kill him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We were here first. We get to kill him. Like D&D Mad Libs the game. It's incredible. As if Liam Rongdal's way worse. You'll have his dead body over our dead bodies. The argument provides enough distraction for you to sneak over to Liam. Ah, hello, Vicky. I assume this fresh chaos is your doing. Yeah, I had to find another group of people you pissed off. What'd you do to them anyway? I merely spoke the truth. Their hostile reaction to it is their problem. Great. You can tell me about it while I untie. We can do anything. Liam frees himself from the knots and steps away from the stakes. He did say their knots were bad. What? I had to tell him they were bad knots. Thank you for the distraction, though. It was very helpful. Please, let me take you to the new donut store down the block. I've heard it's mediocre. I need to try it myself, but I can give an informed negative review. That's the Liam you know and love. You leave his angry... That was charm? Well, you know, that's what you had the most of. Or maybe it isn't. Maybe you just get stats depending on how it goes, but you still need certain things to clear. That's the Liam you know and love. You leave his various angry mobs to kill each other, getting 2 charm and losing 2 fun. I am not clearing this. There's no way I'm getting enough charm in time. This was charm, right? Yeah. You find a portrait artist in the artist alley. Apparently he can accurately portray your soul. Always wonder what your soul looks like. Buff, small and cute. Hey, maybe it's ginger haired. Nope, it's just you with a weird blue glow around you. But hey, that glow sure adds 2 charm to your looks. Oh boy. Sometime later you call upon Miranda to take her out to a fancy dinner. She answers the door in loungewear? Damien, my deepest apologies. I dismissed my dreaded surf in pursuit of independence, but now I simply cannot decide what to wear tonight. No problem, our reservation's still a ways out. May I come in? Certainly. Make yourself comfortable. I shall return to my boudoir and continue my eternal quest for a cute outfit. You're examining every square inch of the bed to make sure it's not a flesh-eating horror, because apparently you can't be too careful. You have a seat. I was considering this, but I don't think it screams princess, you know? I think it's cute. I could scream princess at people myself if you want to make sure everyone knows. Oh, you sweetheart, but no, true royalty shouldn't ever need to announce their presence. They command respect with aura, blood, and glitter. I can do better. She leaves to find another outfit. You double check the bed for teeth again, just in case. Ta-da! Now that's an outfit that screams princess at the top of its lungs. How does this game work? So it's technically a multiplayer competitive dating sim visual novel. The idea is you're trying to get dates with whichever character you choose. Right now I'm trying to get Miranda. And you have to try to choose, you have different options you can choose to whatever ridiculous situation you end up in to try and get your stats at whatever number that the person you're trying to date wants. Yes, surely. This beauty comes with its own beast, as I'm not allowed for me to sit in this stiff crinoline. Oh, that might be problematic at a restaurant. Ugh. What to wear, Oh, since we talk about outfits, maybe you could give me some assistance. I'm planning to take a vacation soon. I've been working so hard to educate myself and being a better monarch. I need a break from it all. Decided to go to a ski lodge. I've heard there's lots of snow there, and snow is just frozen water, yes? It'll be almost like home. Royal Tailor just delivered these 2 vacation outfits for me. Do you have a favorite? Oh, a sneak preview. Miranda comes out in her wintry finest, and you can tell her your favorite outfit is... These are both great. That Cossack hat looks like a good idea. Seems wise to follow winter fashion advice from people who actually come from the cold. Fuck the practical choices of winter fashion. That skirt looks cute AF, and isn't that what really matters? I feel like this is what Miranda would want to hear, right? Yes, but she's also like how she's supposed to look and stuff. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Teehee, I like that one too. Nothing says winter like a mini skirt. Totally, you look like a regular snow bunny. A bunny? What do you mean? Much more closely related to the humble angelfish. No, a snow bunny is what people call beginner skiers. Well, it's true that I'm a beginner at skiing. How hard could it be, really? Why, just last year I learned to eat by myself. Compared to that challenge, I can surmount anything. Sure. Love the enthusiasm. I should look more closely into the culture of these snow bunnies to better acclimate myself. Should I eat more carrots? Should I practice my hopping skills? Couldn't hurt. You coached Miranda on her bunny hop for so long you nearly missed your dinner reservation. At least she's got the form down. Enough playing around. I need to get dressed since you liked the skirt. Perhaps this outfit will do. What a way to... I thought there was a way to make it so you can actually just see the screen. I can't remember what it is now. I love it. Huzzah. Dinner is delightful, but sometimes it's little domestic moments like these that really take the spotlight. You gain 2 charm for helping Miranda choose the perfect outfit, but lose 2 smarts as well. I feel like 14 is going to be too low, but we got to try. All right. You got main stage, community zone, and lobby. No, that's the hotel. Smarts is here. You decide to attend the panel on the merits of soft versus hard magic systems and the magical girl fiction. By getting the required dick jokes out of the way, you actually learned a lot of valuable info about world building mechanics. You gain 2 smarts from all that knowledge and from learning so many new dick jokes. Afterwards, you're walking through the courtyard with Liam when, horror of horrors, someone recognizes him. Hey dude, nice Liam Prom cosplay, really authentic. Great, another Liam Prom fan. What's wrong? Isn't it good that Liam Prom is such a success? Well, yes, of course. When Zoe came to me and asked to use my like list in her next big fanfic, I was more than happy to oblige. But now, I feel a little conflicted about it. Almost seems like everyone knows me. Everyone has some piece of me that I didn't mean to give them. Left asking myself what's left of me that's just for me, you know? What do I have that sets me apart from my impersonators? Something that makes me the one true Liam. Well, you're pretty sure this is the kind of problem the original Liam could have, but that isn't a very satisfying answer. Cheer Liam up by suggesting something that makes him completely unique. During his Dark Lord phase, Liam committed mass murder on a terrifying scale, and that's something no one else can take from him, unfortunately. Except that Liam Prom has made being Liam too mainstream. After 400 years, it's time to rebrand as Brandon the Vampire. That's the one I was gonna suggest. I don't really see how that's a positive. Sure, it's not a great look, but it's a look that you pulled off. None of these impersonators could do the awful things you did. Doesn't that mean they're better people than me? Better? Sure. But more unique? No way. Yes, I suppose that's true. The average Liam cosplayer couldn't execute a reign of terror as flawlessly as I did. I bet they couldn't have such a sexy redemption arc either. Oh, stop it. You really think my redemption was sexy? Totally, a buttoned-up dork with a dark breeding past oozes sex appeal. See, thank you, Vicky. I'm so glad. I'm glad you're so deranged you consider my past atrocities to be a positive. Happy to help. Soon, word gets around that true Liam stans should also be mass murderers to be lore accurate. Several diehard Liam Prom fans attempt to commit enough murders to be on par with the original Liam, which winds up in a lot of arrests. Well, it makes your Liam more unique as he's the only Liam not currently in prison for murder. Woohoo! You gain 2 boldness for helping Liam find his touch, but lose 2 creativity. What? You lost the stats that he needed for getting it right. That's ridiculous. Go to the lobby, I guess. Gotta walk on the lobby. Odd. Does it happen more with this game? I think I'm realizing. Had to walk around the lobby, which is the most intimidating activity at the con for someone who's not a social butterfly. Some random people ask you to take a pic of them. You're forced to push people around to actually move. Even say bless you to someone who sneezed. Look at you socializing. Have 2 boldness. Hey, trying to cross the lobby with Nico, Zoe, and April, but it's chock full of people. You can't move through the dense crowd. What a mess. What are we going to do?
Such is the way of the blade.
Fear not, my young pupil. When the noble lion must pass through the galloping antelope herd, he patiently waits for an opening. Like now. No, sorry, that wasn't the right moment. It's now. Oops, another false alarm. Any minute now. 56 minutes later. Now. Nope, that wasn't one either. Now. Darn it, still not it. How long is this gonna take? Just a heads up, I'm getting very thirsty and mildly homicidal. It could be a while. I was once stranded in a con crowd for 6 hours, surviving on floor peanuts and secondhand sweat. The lion does not concern himself with the crowd piercing. You drink sweat? That's disgusting. I'm waiting for her horny puppet. Hey, it works in a pinch. There's sweat everywhere at a con. Look, you're even sweating. No, I'm not. I'm April 1st. I'm too cute to sweat. April, it's hot in here. We're all clearly drenched in sweat. Not me. That's not sweat. It's water. I've been cooling off like this. April snatches the group's last remaining water bottle and dumps it over herself. See? Just water. Ha ha ha. Oh, dehydration is definitely going to be a problem now. So is April's mental state. By the look of things, you'd better do something. You need a rescuing. You're supposed to deploy a flare gun. You'll have a real gun, but that's probably close enough. Float the idea that one of you could volunteer their blood for the others to drink. Fun fact, blood is full of nutrients. Charm, which is neither of these. So then we choose the fun one. That could work. Do you have a gun, Damien? Well, I don't have it personally, but I assume April has one. She's going to. Who, me? Yeah, I saw a gun in April's purse. I was looking for gum earlier. Hey, what do you know? There is a gun in my purse. It probably fell in there or something. Whatever you say, girl. Gimme. Zoe shoots at the ceiling, and then something magical and unexpected happens. Everyone around you cowers and stops moving. Holy fuck, that girl's got a gun! It's every monster for themselves! Is that the streamer?
Exit.
Now, this is our moment. We can go! You're a genius, Damien. Totally. Oh, and hey, here you go, Nico. Ah, you did have gum. Thanks. You navigate through the dozens of terrified people as you rejoin the con. The gun really seems to get people out of the way. Behind you, you hear more screaming, maybe some rioting, but that's not your problem anymore. You earn 2 boldness and lose 2 smarts. All right. Liam, for you. Very fun of the overconfident banshee cowers in fear instantly at any vague threat. Yep. Sounds about right. I really don't know if 14's gonna do it, but oh boy. Gun would get people out of the way. That is actually the second time we've used a gun for effective uses in this. Finally, the art gang gathers around. Yep, okay. They see the fruits of our labor. It's the Bugman! Caught in your silk revolves around Bruce, a humble young man who finds himself trapped in the entanglement of high society. All starts when he is hired by a rich family as their new aqua fitness instructor. The family is known throughout the region as they have a reputation for their particular origin of their riches, the invention of pants. Also, oh, it's the I don't remember their name. They're like the spider who helped Nico make an outfit. All sorts of problems will blossom due to Bruce's humble upbringing as he struggles to learn the ways of the wealthy. His first challenge would be learning the complex etiquette of doing an impersonation of a goose, a popular activity among the rich. Luckily, he would be tutored by the family's heir, Sasha. That's what it was. Lo and behold, educating Bruce will be the seed that blossoms into forbidden romance. He said that wasn't enough. Sasha is already betrothed to the beautiful Marla, even though they seem to have incompatible natures. Still, Sasha is expected to announce his upcoming wedding to Marla during the biggest social event of the year, the crowning of the most handsome duck of the spring. Bruce will need to work hard to earn an invitation to the prestigious event, but little does he know, love is never a simple thing. How's your spring been, gentlemen? Any news or scandals to share? My ears yearn for some delicious gossip. Well, if you consider gossip the lustful way in which our friend Sasha here gets lost at the sight of the new aquafitness instructor. I bet anything that he dreams of losing his breath in that man's strong embrace. Yifeng, I see you found yourself filled with leisure if you had turned to my life for your latest entertainment. Is that my Discord? It should be. Yeah, it should have just popped right up there. Exclamation point Discord. Yeah, there you go. You been my who? Should be that one right there. Well, no, the Discord just popped up a little bit above. But I will pop it up again. Am I supposed to know who Benjiro is? But is what he says true? Would you be... Well, what would become of your family if this was known? Surely they're still healing from the wounds of your father's foolish attempt to buy Spain. Wait, what? Oh. I cannot see. Oh my gosh, someone's in streamer mode. I'll look at them later. I can also look at where they joined from later. I'm assuming that was Paul, since he had just asked for it. Yes, scandal seems to be woven deep into your lineage, isn't it? Please allow me to use this in the novel I'm writing, my friend. I will use different names, of course. You wouldn't. And yet, I must admit my life has been brimming with drama of late. And I must apologize, for this might make you pour your drink on your lap. I was given this letter last week. It's for you. You might want to read it. Gasp. This cannot be. It's an invitation for me to join England's most prestigious boy band. Another thread to complicate this cobweb even more. Can love even be a simple thing? Alright, it's party time. Oh, come on. Alright, is there something I'm missing to... No, I think it's just that I missed the stats again, because all of the call ones say ask no one to the after party, so I think I just whiffed it. Having a way harder time getting stats in this one than I did in camp. But I also think because in camp we had the drinks. The drinks where you were able to kind of min-max stats a lot. Well... Okay, hold on. Maybe it's worth it for that picture right there. That was the last time you could bring yourself to show your face at a con. In fact, you pivoted away from nerd culture so hard you ended up throwing yourself into sports. Yeah, okay. You should be fine, though, 'cause I think you needed 11. Only gather the courage and ask your favorite grump to go to the con after party with you. Oh, the con after party? You're seriously going to that? Yes, but going ironically? It's gonna work on him. It's genius. Count me in.
You've earned my respect.
The after party was spectacular. Even unlock. Wait, how to win at a con? Wait. It said how to win at a con. There's no way. I've gotten, maybe because it's not his spicy one. And technically I've never gotten like a non like sexy ending. Yeah. So because you didn't pick the 3 chilies one, you didn't get like the spicy ending. You got... No, I haven't done anything for him, but I haven't gotten a regular ending. All the endings I've gotten have been all the spicy ones. After party was spectacular. You were both surprised to learn there was a final cosplay contest being held, and Liam won 2nd place for best Liam Prom cosplay. Liam was annoyed until he found out the prize was an interview in the local newspaper. He spent the entire interview criticizing the homogenization of pop culture under capitalism. They didn't ask him any questions about that, but it didn't stop him. Classic Liam. So see, all the endings have been secret endings. So is this still going to be one of those? No. Okay. So that's just an outcome, I think, not a secret ending. I still haven't got all the sexy endings. Before we knew it, the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. I'll show you, Paul, once the credits roll. I can show you what some of the sexy endings look like.
You would not believe what you have to deal with. So many companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief. But you don't have to fear, it won't happen with me. We were meant to trust each other.
One of these days, I need to listen to the non-copyrighted ending. Or I should say the copyrighted endings. I don't know what that actually is. Oh yeah, the art is incredible. The art is like gorgeous, except when it's cursed as hell, but the writing is so good.
I bid you all welcome to the streamer version of Monster Gun's credit song. Technically this time I made the other
I think one more, Frey.
so you can really stream that one. But we couldn't pass the chance to include this.
Thanks to all our Kickstarter backers. I think that still technically includes us, even though they haven't had to kickstart these in a while. Yeah. So happy that we helped them fund this, man, because these games have been amazing. Oh, yeah. I also love that little bit they just did there with them chewing. They didn't actually move the art. They just kind of swirled the art there. Why is Nico making the gasm face on their group chat picture? Leave us a good review. You can now call Bruce. Look at his little icon. New outfit for Liam. What is our new Liam outfit? It might just be unlocked. How do we get a new? Oh, we have a new one now because of this nightmare creature. There we go. Just plain clothes Liam. I want to like and subscribe. So it's because that's the stream. So they have a normal song, but it's not able to be monetized. So you can get content claimed on YouTube. So that's the streamer version. So they include the like and subscribe as part of it. Oh, endings. The secret endings. These are the horny endings that I've gotten so far. We have the clown girl. Huh? Yeah. At some point before you get the date, she invites you over to help make balloon animals, except all she does is blow up one of these like this and then give the balloon a hand job. Nico's is they dress up as Morrigan. And Omen's is she finally gets out of her Iron Maiden like cloak so she can like finally be out of her clothes for one night. But there's still a lot of them to get. And like, I don't even think these are all spicy ones. There are a lot of secret endings on top of like after we get through the spicy shit. Okay, so you said no more for you? Okay, I'm just gonna run a solo one then. We'll do one more. I'm going to get one of these damn endings. This feels like Monster Prom 1, so we'll go with that one. I'm gonna play Moss Man again. Moss Man.
Well, hello.
He's such a good voice. All right, tell us 3 things I like. Power scaling your friends. Searching for loot in RPGs. Yeah, this is Moss Man, the Mothman. Bug figure pack would be peak. World domination. Mossman would probably. All right, who should we try for now? You know what? We still haven't actually gotten Zoe. I'm gonna try for Zoe again. Zoe was creativity and fun. So creativity is definitely you. Fun's gonna be you, and then I don't know, boldness. I've also failed at Zoe before, so how about sports? We'll do the bowling one.
I can't wait to tell everyone about this.
All right. I keep forgetting what the hell the stats were again already. This is not a good start. Creativity and fun. It actually makes this a little bit easier because now I can just take all the ones I need. So creativity is the hotel. Get an ice cream cone at the food stand. Damn, you ate it too fast. Brain freeze. Oh yeah, he definitely has a good laugh. In the first game, the Mossman was a gossip spreader. He would ask you questions, and then whatever you said, he would spread rumors about you that would change like what happens to you. You feel like you can't move. You stand still for what feels like ages. The entire con passes in front of you. Imagine everything you'll miss out on now that you're forever frozen. Suddenly, the brain freeze passes. After such a traumatic experience, your neural pathways have been changed forever, effectively giving you 2 creativity. After you've napped, showered, and finally gotten that stubborn cosplay piece to stay in place, it's time for you and your friends to return to the con. Shit, where did I leave my room key? Nico, have you seen it?
A riddle for you.
Perhaps, but it is my wizardly duty to pose a challenge to thee. If you want the key, answer my riddles 3. What? No. You know where the key is, just tell me. Here's your first riddle, and trust I am no fooler. What is the difference between a jailer and a jeweler? No, one is a jailer and one is a jeweler, you know. At times I'm so intelligent I astound even myself.
Please stop.
I really don't have time for this, just tell me where the key is so we can leave. They just said they cannot tell you where the key's location until you answer the riddles. Are you obstinate on purpose, Liam, or just stupid? You forfeit riddle 1. Here's the second of the 3. What needle has an eye but cannot see? Nico, you... Crap, I accidentally gave away the answer. That one doesn't count. Okay, Nico, I've got a riddle for you. How far did the mimic have to push the vampire until the mimic lost all their blood? Dang, that's a good one. Can I buy a vowel? As funny as it is to rile Liam up, you don't want him to add Nico to his liquid diet. You need to get Nico to tell him where the key is. Why is this? Oh, because Mossman's color is half blue, half red. Challenge Nico to a riddle off. If they can't answer your riddles either, they have to relinquish the keys to the superior riddler. Call Nico's bluff. They have no idea what the answers to their own riddles are, so answer whatever. This feels... you know what? Nico, you've challenged the rest, but can you prove to me that your riddles are the best? Surely you jest. Here's your first test. I'm not alive, but I grow. I don't have lungs, but I don't need air. I don't have a mouth, but water kills me. What am I? A mime shitting in an invisible bucket. A little weird, but it sounds right to me. This next one won't be so easy. 2 mayors of Monstropolis have the same parents, but we're not brothers. How can this be possible? Easy. Incest.
What the hell?
Makes no sense. Incestuous brothers would still be brothers. Also, ew. Correct again. But will you win in the end? What number am I thinking of now? And how? That's not even a riddle. You can't just answer a question of a riddle by asking it in rhyme. You're not thinking about a number. You're thinking about how itchy that fake beard is. Nico freezes mid-beard scratch, then they give you a long, slow one-person round of applause.
Now you're talking.
Well done, Moss Man. You've earned the key and my respect, but here's my secret. The key was inside you all along. Makes even less sense than your dumb riddles. Actually, I made Moss Man swallow the key while he was sleeping yesterday, so who looks dumb now? Seriously, I need the key before we can leave. In due time, my patient pupil, all doors will eventually open. We're talking about butts, aren't we? Well, you solved the riddle trial and technically saved the day by eventually producing the key, so you're 2 for 2, as in 2 boldness for 2 smarts.
The others will never believe this.
Oh boy. All right. Fun was the Yeah, the tabletop games? That is exactly how I figure Moss Man playing games. You sit down to play a really complicated European board game. You don't want to make a fool of yourself, so you pick up the manual and start reading. Days pass, seasons change, cities crumble and are covered in sand. When you finish the manual, you'll find yourself alone in an empty post-apocalyptic wasteland. Just kidding, you fell asleep, but what you did read of the manual was +2 fun. You wonder if the cloak is their wings? Oh, I'm pretty sure it is, yep. A while later, Zoe and Nico drag you to a local bar for a fandom meetup for the local popular TV show, Bronan the Barbarian. Omen joins you since Miracle of Miracles, this is a show she actually watches.
Rejoice, my rowdy barbarians!
Let us toast the Bronan's feats of strength. His feats of love. Ah, but of course, Zoe, someone pour me another beer. Bahaha. Wait, are you the Zoe? I've read your Bronan headcanons. The idea that he gets his unmatched stamina from channeling his inner sex drive? That changed my masturbation sessions forever. I gotta thank you. Art truly can change people's lives, huh? What a beautiful strength. Come on. My chalice is empty. I need a drink so we can toast the Bronan's legendary prowess as a lover. Why are you three spreading such lies about Bronan the Barbarian? Bronan has never been shown to engage in sexual intercourse in any of the films, TV episodes, or cereal boxes where he is featured. Oh, sure, but this is a headcanon. It's something I think is canon in my head. And Omen, my dear friend, if you could see all the things Bronan has done in my head... Except he doesn't have to. You can check Zoe's Bronan headcanon blog. Believe me, it will revolutionize how you jerk off. Stop it. Neither know nor care what a headcanon is. You know is that these myths have always been passed down through bard songs and TV spectacle known for their rigorous accuracy.
Someone give me a knife.
You insist on distorting the mighty legend of Bronan the Barbarian, I will have to slice your head off. The only head I care about is the head and headcanon, so be ready to face the wrath of my plastic axe. Let's be real, Nico doesn't stand a chance. Come up with a way for Omen to understand the appeal of headcanons before Nico doesn't have a head to cannon with. Headcanons are sweet escapism. Would you rather spend your hours coping with the horrors of modern life, or imagining how your favorite character is really good at playing the trumpet? Adapt to your audience. Tell Omen that you're actually talking about headcanons. She'll be way more into that. That feels creative, right? Headcanons with a double N like the weapon? Sure. You can headcanon that the barbarian can secretly turn his head into a cannon as a headcanon. That would be an impressive skill. His head could store a heavy cannonball to shoot at will. Imagine storing a cannonball inside your head. I often wish heads could store a cannonball instead of whatever they store now. You can imagine it freely with the power of headcanons. Is that true? Even if it is, how does one head cannon? You can expand on your headcanon. Tell us, why does Bronan possess such an incredible skill? I don't know. Wait, I think I get it now. Since headcanons are nothing but a figment of my imagination, I can weave them at will, right?
Fascinating.
Maybe Bronan underwent forbidden surgery, or what if it was a blessing by the god of cannons? Or hear me out. What if he turns his head into a cannon by channeling his sex drive? Imagine my superior headcanon with your inexplicable urge to add sex to any tale you hear. I must admit that would be an amusing twist. If sex drives could turn my head into a cannon, I may be as horny as you usually are, my friend. A toast for headcanons! Another one for headcanons! Someone fill my chalice! And the rest of the day discussing various headcanons, especially the one about Bronan storing a cannon inside his head. At the end of it, Omen seemed more open to headcanons, even the ones that do not involve actual headcanons. Baby steps. You get 2 boldness for resorting to the idea of headcanons, but you lose 2 fun. Shit!
Off to find some juicy gossip.
Alright, well, that's the only things I needed, I guess. Let's, charm, I guess? It's slow. Met some teenagers selling their own fanzines. Aw, so cute. Also, yes, if you look at his color patterns, that is almost definitely his wings as a cloak. I also love that drawing. You check them out, and they are awful. As far as you remember, you had better taste when you were their age. To show them how it's done, you make your own zine right in front of them. What a mentor. You leave it on their stand so they can sell it. They don't seem to like you, but that awesome zine made nets you 2 charm. Cons are a great place to buy all the merch you could ever want, but they're also filled with all the merch you could never want, like crappy fanzines. Yang Yang's here. Hi, can I please interest you in even buying a fanzine?
Nope.
No, thanks. Oh, let's buy one. She said please. It'd be wrong for a ranger to ignore such a polite damsel in need. Yes, that's it. I need your help. You need to sell 20 of these fanzines before the end of the day or I'll die. What? No way. What a predicament you find yourself in. Are you cursed? No, I've seen this before. The mom must have kidnapped this woman's child. It's threatening to kill the child if she doesn't sell 20 fanzines. We have to help her. What? No. She's obviously lying. She's never even mentioned the mob. Come on, Liam. We have to help her sell these zines. Think of the children. You're always telling me to redeem myself and shit. You have a chance to fight the mob and you want to walk away? I must either fight evil or be evil. Your choice. Okay, fine. This will be easier to sell 20 fanzines than to make you shut up. Yay! 3 hours later. Damn, selling the zines isn't as easy as I thought it would be. Indeed, I've been reading them and they are unfathomably bad. Perhaps the seller deserves to die at the hands of a cursed mob. No, a good ranger never gives up. That kidnapped child is counting on us. You with me, right, Moss Man? Let's go all in and think of a way to sell these zines. Post a reference to be on a popular cooking blog on how to cook a delicious souffle with only eggs, butter, milk, flour, and 20 fanzines. Wear a fanzine as a hat and act so incredibly confident that everyone will want to buy one as a fashion statement. I was gonna go with Zoe, but I feel like I'm already whiffing on some of the stats. So I think I might try for this and hope it's creativity. Because if I'm missing Zoe stats already, I can always call Yang Yang. Wearing a hat, like using it as a hat, doesn't feel creative. This feels like smarts or bold or something. I don't think it's this one. You put a zine on your head and wear it proudly around the con. People stare at you, but nobody asked you to buy one. You start to deflate a bit. Are you uncool? Don't give up, Moss Man. Heroes always persevere in the face of hardship. Do not let them see you back down, my friend. Wear your cringe with pride. No, take it off. I knew this was a dumb idea. In the end, is Liam's inspiring lack of belief that makes you go all in. You're Moss Man, the dumb idea guy. Who would you be if a bad idea embarrassed you now? You double down and put 2 more zines on your head. Oh, look at that guy with the zines on his head. What a look. I mean, had just 1 zine. I thought it was a dumb mistake, but 3? That's a bold statement.
Now you're talking.
You want some zines for yourself? Moss Man's fashion genius is catching on fast. Totally, I'll take 3 zines, please. Soon enough, you started a new fashion trend, sold all the zines, and managed to, maybe, save a kidnapped child. That was enough of a victory. When you get back to the hotel that night, you even catch Liam trying the zines on for size. Caught your ass. It's not what it looks like. You gain 2 fuck. That's charm? You gain 2 charm and lose creativity, you funky little trendsetter.
The others will never believe this.
Ugh. Lobby is boldness. I don't really need it. Let's get smarts, I guess. Game postmortem, Domino. Then watch a postmortem discussion of the game Domino. You learned that the first iteration had no pieces at all, which made playing quite difficult. The 7th iteration added the crucial rule that forbids eating your own pieces. An hour later, you know more about dominoes than anyone in your age group, which actually isn't that hard, but still, 2 smarts for you. And yes, I apparently should have gone with the top one. You, April, Nico, and Omen decide to attend Werewolves Live, an event where everyone in the audience plays the social deduction game Werewolf. This is an actual game, by the way. Under your chair is a card with your secret role. You're a powerless villager. Yay! Everyone closes their eyes. The Game Master tells you to open them again. 3 players are dead, and you have 3 werewolves to find. I forgot they have a detective outfit. Ace of the Hidden Werewolf. I remember it well. The guy was gray, and I was sweating my ass off in my trench coat, and Omen had a look of wolfish murder in her eyes. Nobody asked werewolf, and nobody asked how wolf. It's not intentional. Just have resting murder face. Oh, Omen, that foul femme fatale. Could I trust her? It said no, but the whiskey in my blood and the tightness in my pants said, probably not, but screw it. Who are you talking to, Nico? You having a nervous breakdown? Are you on drugs? Do you need drugs? No, I'm narrating. What all the cool detectives do. Now, Omen, let's cut straight to the chase. No chasers. Are you a werewolf? No. I do admit, lycanthropy seems much more fun than being a groveling villager, powerless and tender and ripe for devouring. Alas, a villager is what I am. C'est la vie, etc. Ah, so you admire the werewolves, and you envied me, you scoundrel? Oh my god, Nico. Hey, Nico, maybe let's stop talking now. I really think we should stop talking now. She was right, of course, so I shut my mouth, confident I had cast enough suspicion on Omen to throw everyone off my scent. Only a full moon could convict me now.
Oh no, oh no,
Shit,
oh no.
shit, shit. Why couldn't they just shut up? It's only a matter of time before someone figures out I'm a werewolf too. Psych. Hey, Nico and April are obviously werewolves, but what about Omen? Is she acting weirder than usual, or is she just being her normal, violent self? You need a foolproof way to know if you can trust her. Falling for the speech check 1 of 99. Moon Omen. Wolves are known for having a strong connection to mooning or the moon or something. Build the house and see if Omen has a strong desire to blow it. Wolves love blowing. I don't know. Let's try this. For the whole 5 seconds you consider this seems like a great plan. You drop your underpants and expose your ass. Full moon! Ah, woohoo!
Just
Moss man, just why? What do you think, Omen? Is my full moon giving you any wolfish urges? I would seeing your bare rump fill me with anything other than confusion and a hint of arousal. This sort of behavior not condemned in your society. Mossman's mooning you, Omen. It's a gross prank people do to get a rise out of others in public. Some people do it just for the sexual thrill. Not me, though. Other people who are not me. Whatever this imbecilic custom is called, I fail to see why would advise anyone to do that. Woohoo! What the? Yeah, group howl. Join me, brother. Your full moon may not have gotten Omen, but I got the actual werewolf. While me in the corner is howling along with Nico at your ass. He just cost the wolves the game. Why? He had no reason to howl at Mossman's butt. He's a committed werewolf, and Mossman's butt plays one hell of a full moon. It's called theater, April. The narrator's among us.
that was clever indeed.
I remain unclear as to why Mossman's nudity secured us the win, but I cannot argue with results. Good work. Or as the wolves go, a woo. Woo indeed. You gain 2 fun and lose 2 creativity. Son of a bitch. Alright, there's still plenty of time to fix this problem.
Who shall I talk of next?
My creativity is falling, but at least my fun is still up. So I think we still try for Zoe and not Yang Yang. Alpha Dan, if we're gonna go for it, we're committing. You and Zoe go out to a fancy restaurant. Zoe goes to town on some gyoza. You've never seen her stuff so many of her mouths at once. Gyoza surely hates to see Zoe coming. Same can't be said for you. Hey, yo. All right, comic time.
Let's write something juicy.
Having your comic work again? You're excited since the other day you had an idea for a kick-ass new character. You gotta admit this character is secretly based on a friend of yours. So first, give them a call to check if they're okay with you using their likeness. Oh? What's stopping you from fulfilling your wildest dreams? You accidentally glued your hands together. A magical talking dog told you not to fulfill them. Wii Sports. You're too focused on being a babe magnet. Talking dog. What? Oh my god, why did you get kicked out of the bowling alley? For moaning every time you put your fingers in the ball holes. For making very believable horse sounds. Licking every ball to make sure their balls are not cake. It's called the scientific method. For stabbing your opponent in one eye to mess with their depth perception. All right, I'm clearly screwing this up. Let's chat. Pick one of these for me. Because I see somebody pick an option later, and then it ends up whatever I picked was wrong. So, all right, we'll go with that one. That's fun. We'll take fun. Oh, I dropped my creativity again. Shit. Nay, other chatters pick.
Look at the lights.
Sucks that Zoe's doesn't show what numbers. Like a handful of other people have them, but because also take it easy, Paul. Thanks for hanging out. All right, creativity right off the bat again. Back to the hotel. We got the blanket one again. I read this one a bunch. You sew it into the blanket. You keep it on there because you're inventive. Sometime later, you're chilling in the hotel with Zoe and Nico when Doug bursts in the room like a socially awkward bull.
Somebody pinch me.
I'm freaking out. This is the best day of my life. I'm gonna throw up. Somebody call my mom. There's a lot to unpack there. What's going on? I went to the raffle this morning thinking the prize was rare pogs, but it turned out it was a lunch with an actor named Keenan Reams, and I actually won. Wait, is the other raffle still going? How rare are these pogs? How you doing? Welcome in. Wait, focus? I'm about to meet a celebrity I've never heard of, and I'm not at all prepared. There's some icebreakers down, but the ink got smudged. How is you the weather a good conversation starter?
Meh.
Sure, if you want the follow-up question to be, are you having a stroke?
That's the power.
Don't worry, Doug, we can help you. We'll make sure you have a great first impression with the power of friendship. What should we do? Give him an earpiece and feed him lines Cyrano style? Actually, I was going to suggest I whip up some Doug cosplay and go in his place, but your idea is better. I would love to see Nico in a Doug cosplay. 15 minutes later, Doug's across from Keenan Reams while you, Zoe, and Nico watch him from the window with a walkie-talkie.
Hello.
It's really nice to meet you, sir. I'm Keenan. No, wait, you're Keenan. I knew that. My name's, I want to say Dennis? Uh-oh, he's dying out there. Don't panic, Doug. Wink at him. Cool people are always winking. Can Doug wink? Does he even have eyelids? Oh, good question. Shh, Doug, do you have eyelids? Zoe and Nico are many wonderful things, but good wing people isn't one of them. Feed Doug some lines so he makes a good first impression on this celebrity. This is your chance to make up a cool backstory for Doug. Feed him an alternate biography through his earpiece. Honesty is the best policy. Confess you're pulling a Serrano. It's bound to be a great icebreaker as well. Now, this feels like creative.
Oh, genius.
Okay, you can own a jet ski? Doug's always dreamed of owning a jet ski, I'm pretty sure. Good idea, Nico, but the sky's the limit. Let's think bigger. What if Doug is a secret agent here on assignment? Okay, I fuck with that. Let's make Keenan part of the backstory. This lunch was set up by Doug's agency so we can recruit Keenan for a secret mission.
Love it or
Doug has to
love
infiltrate
it.
the Academy Awards, and the only way to do it is by being a celebrity's +1. Smart. Now Doug gets to attend the Academy Awards. You think Doug and Keenan would maybe kiss? Maybe. In spy movies, they always kiss as a technique to lay low to avoid getting their cover blown. I think because people feel subconscious when they stare directly at two strangers kissing. Why? I've got an idea. What if afterward Doug and Keenan escaped the Academy Awards on a jet ski? A few minutes of Doug explaining your carefully crafted backstory later. So, you gotta keep in mind out there, might be explosions. Don't worry if the situation gets hairy, we can always escape in my, jet ski? Wait, you in a jet ski? Those are so cool. They are, aren't they? And secret agent and you in a jet ski? Feels like I'm almost the one who won this lunch with you. Oh, that's so nice. Let's say we're both winners. You and your friend made Doug's dream come true and gave him an imaginary jet ski. You gain 2 creativity and lose 2 charm. Nice. God, this fucking thing. I'm pretty sure I also saw OBS lag. I should maybe look if there's an update for this or something. Check out the stands and buy a few comic books. They give you a free tote bag. After that, you buy a couple of prints from an artist. You get another tote bag. And you buy a cool tote bag and they give it to you inside a free tote bag. You gain 2 charm from all these fashionable and free tote bags you had now. Well, you had something to carry them all. You, Zoe, and Omen are debating the merits of the thigh sheath versus the boob sheath and RPG waifu clothing when you hear Doug loudly gasp.
Holy moly.
That's a misprint 1989 Han Solo action figure from when they accidentally put a 3rd ear on his neck. It's hideous. Sure is. Hideous and rare. I gotta have it. Wait, can I have the 3-eyed hand, please? I've been looking for one for years.
Are you for real?
Oh, I think I've seen this one. Sorry, dude, but you don't have your tentacles in the merchandise. Finders keepers. Finding this action figure is my dream. My parents died trying to get me one. Your parents died? Yes. The misprints have always been a highly rare. When they first came out, my parents drove to the factory that produced them to try and find one for me. I'm supposed to take up 2 point. That's a lot. Although it does sound very Chrome-like. Chrome is a gigantic resource hog. But they tripped and fell in a vat of molten plastic. Sorry, it's painful to talk about. I just think that owning one of the original action figures would help me move on. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's horrible. It's so very hard to believe. Oh, I'm serious. There was a whole lawsuit about it. Look at the back of the box. Warning, may contain traces of melted monster parts. Do not consume. Who cares? My friend laid claim to the merchandise first, so heed my words when I say fuck off. Just let him take it. I feel bad and a little grossed out if I bought it at this point. No, we had it first. Does the concept of dibs mean nothing anymore? Dead parents and no dead parents, you want to claim this three-eyed Han Solo. Do something to invalidate this guy's sob story and get Doug the action figure. Can use RAM? Didn't see it. This one I've done before, so let's offer to murder Doug's parents to level the playing field.
What?
What? It really isn't necessary. Doug, I promise that is no imposition. I insist upon helping. No, really, you do not need to murder my parents. Nonsense. It would be an honor to kill your parents so you may have the ugly figurine. No, thank you. I like my parents too much to kill them over an action figure. This is where I draw the line. I'm with Doug. It's a sweet gesture, but murdering his parents might be overkill. No pun intended. Maybe we could just kill one of his distant relatives instead? That'd be traumatic enough to deserve the action figure, right? No, that's not. Well, maybe if... Wait, what am I saying? No. You know what? I changed my mind. You can have the three-eyed Han Solo, dude. What? You sure? Because his friends are crazy? Yeah. Yeah, my life would be fucked, but at least I don't hang out with people who would murder my parents at the drop of a hat. You clearly need this more than me.
Thanks, fam.
Ooh. Hearing Jesse say thanks, fam, is not something I expected. Ooh, I'm so glad I got to keep the figure and my parents got to live. Thanks, fam. Of course, Doug. I'm able to threaten strangers for you. I'll kill your parents anytime. Yeah, that's what friends are for. You showed a dark side of yourselves today, but who cares? Take this 2 boldness and -2 charm with your pride, you little sicko.
Look at the lights.
Charm. No, wait, this was charm. My God, where's my charm going? You're walking around with your favorite magical girl wig on. It's itchy as hell. We just saw this one too. Boldness. You're hanging out in the lobby with Zoe and April when you're given the uniquely horrible honor of being targeted by an annoying streamer. Oh, great. Yo, it's your boy Riz. Man with the internet sweetheart who got the honkers for days. April 1st. Air horn sound effects. Get this, April. I'm an aspiring clown fucker. What's a guy gotta do to get in your cotton candy panties?
Yikes.
Ugh. This dude's got major ick vibes, right? It's not just me. Don't be silly. Riz has my total trust and millions of subscribers, so... He's a sentient fart, Zoe. Please save me. Yeah, nah, this is over. Why don't you go and stick your camera up your ass, bub? Okay. An ass stream would get good engagement. The streamer sticks his phone in the seat of his jeans and accidentally films Omen stabbing someone to death behind you all. Motherfucker, die of my boredom. I don't think stabbing a stranger is great for Omen's redemption arc. Maybe she's stabbing them for a good reason. They could be a criminal or someone who talks on speakerphone in public. Either way, stabbing is illegal, right? So it's probably not a good look to be doing on a live stream. Lamau, true that. So April, what do you have to say about the allegations you're friends with a psychopathic murderer?
I plead the 5th.
Plead the 5th? Woman's gonna get arrested and April's reputation will be ruined. Both equally big emergencies. Do something to save their asses. Call out, is this the line for the renowned conceptual artist Omen's latest work, Getting Stabbed, the Artistic Experience? People who blame, stab someone else and yell stab party. Why not? You grab a knife and stab the nearest person in the chest, shouting stab party with a childlike glee. Everyone stares at you. This is the moment of truth. Trial by fire, a bead of sweat drips down your temple. That was weird. Are you trying to look like an idiot or? Stab party! Zoe buries a knife in a stranger's neck. Everyone around you whips out their knives and joins in on the fun. Oh, why are you all stabbing each other instead of paying attention to me? Where the hell are the security guards? Got any 7s? Nope, go fish. I wonder if you and I are best friends in every timeline. The stab party is a huge hit. Omen, April, and Zoe are having the time of their lives, laughing and dancing amongst the carnage. Days like these are what SpookyCon is all about. Ouch, somebody stabbed you. You gain 2 fun and lose 2 creativity. Shit. This is impossible.
Off to find some juicy gossip.
You sit down to watch a panel on how to break the ice and make friends at cons. The panelist admits they have no idea. They hope hosting a panel would force them into being more social. What an honest fella. During the Q&A, a group asked the panelists if they would join them for some dinner and drinks. It did work. You gain 2 smarts for learning this cool trick to break ice. Next year, you may host a panel yourself. Later, Liam and Zoe are scheduled to give an interview about Zoe's massively viral fanfic, Liam Prom.
Greetings, you You pathetic worms.
I'm your favorite interviewer ever, the undefeatable Omen. Welcome to my show. Are you going to introduce us? Oh, right. This is Zoe and Liam. You may applaud for them. Okay, that's enough. So, Zoe, this thing you're writing, what is it again? Some kind of anatomy textbook?
Kinky.
Well, Liam's anatomy is prominently featured in my work, if you know what I mean. But no, Liam Prom is a story about Liam Academy, a school where everyone is Liam. The Liams only have 3 weeks to find the perfect Liam to take to prom. Hijinks ensue. Ah, and this Liam Academy is fictional? Yes.
Oh,
Thank fucking God.
Liam.
What's that supposed to mean? Sorry, I would not have phrased it that way if I knew you were here. You forgot I was at my own fucking interview? What do you mean, your interview? It is I who beat out the original interviewer and therefore earned the right to use this panel slot as I saw fit. Wait, this interview wasn't scheduled by the con? You gonna ask us a question or not? I must. How many gallons of heavy cream can you consume in one sitting? Question about the fan fiction Omen. The rest of Omen's questions are much better, so when the audience Q&A starts, you know it's up to you to save this. Liam, do you think... Oh, here we go. You think agreeing to let Zoe write a fan fiction where all your characters are you is an act of intense egotism or total deconstruction of your ego? Or Liam, if the Liams represent different aspects of yourself, which Liam represents your butt? This feels creative or smart. That might be smart. Go with this one. That depends on how you look at it. Every Liam is a representation of the complexity of my soul. Really, but it's kind of obvious that butt Liam represents your butt. The very literal interpretation of a deceptively complex metaphor. The giant floating butt with your face on it, Liam, doesn't get much more literal than that. But Liam is actually a reflection of my humility and how I am not averse to sometimes being the butt of the joke. I still have more as a silly floating butt with your face on it. Butts are fun. Especially if they have Liam's stupid face on them. Yes, that's the face. I was hoping we'd get to see this. Here's butt Liam. Don't be grumpy, just look at butt Liam. Doesn't he fill your heart with joy? We asked Liam which facet of Liam best represents his butt. And the answer is butt Liam. I need to grab a picture of that. Okay. This is an incredible video game. I must admit, my face does improve the aesthetic of the standard butt. But the real question, does Liam's actual butt have a Liam face on it? I'm sure the audience wants to know. Sadly, you have to move on to the next question, leaving that huge mystery unsolved. You gain 2 fun and lose 2 smarts for asking questions about butts. Alright, I think I gotta play it safe if I ever want to actually get another win. I think we need to go for stat item. Non-slight effects on stats. You know what? We're gonna go with bugs. It has effects on stats. Come on, bugs, save me. The battle beetle. Every turn, your own stats keep swapping position until you choose a location. Oh God. Although I could maybe make it work in my favor. Thanks for stopping by. We're gonna get lucky, that's all.
Tell everyone this is based on
Another day,
true
another morning to
story.
devote to the comic. I'm the brainstorm. What is a recurring nightmare you have? You're part of an arranged marriage with 4 people. You borrowed your dear grandpa's farm and you can't remember where you put it. You must play a sports match and the loser gets their legs broken with a pipe. You're forced to eat a very long sandwich. Let's... Charm and creativity, I believe. Let me double check again. Creativity and fun. I think I've got the fun. I could use creative, as always. It's bold somehow. What is that intrusive thought you have to fight every day? The urge to buy a boomerang. The weird compulsive need to doodle big menacing wolf dongs. The idea of spiders. The compulsion to become an English major. Yeah, It was. That's gonna come up in the comic now.
I can't wait to tell everyone about this.
All right, so yeah, it just randomly just starts moving things around. Okay. So it does at least show me what's moving, so I can just wait until it's a good lineup of the things I need. Entering the hotel, you see a sign in front of the conference room. Oh, we just got the con artist meeting one. Okay. Lady, go to your hotel room to charge your phone and find Zoe and Doug poring over a calendar together. 6:30, you're hosting a virtual writing workshop. And you have that creator-only cocktail party at 8. Do you remember to schedule me an hour to cry in the shower and relive every dumb thing I've ever done? I need my me time. What are you two doing? Oh, hey,
there.
Doug's going over my schedule with me for the weekend. When Liam Prom went viral, I volunteered to be her personal assistant.
Yeah.
I manage her schedule and moderate her social media, which gives her more time to focus on writing weird and wonderful fiction. Really appreciate the help, bud. I never get anything done without you. Anyway, it looks like we've gone over everything, so we good here?
Yo.
Not quite. We need to talk about your 6 on Sunday. You double booked yourself again. Oh no, you couldn't reschedule anything? Oh, sorry, I did my best, but you have to pick one.
Dang.
I have an hour in the shower to think it over? Can't help yourself, you peek at the schedule. Which appointment of the 2 do you suggest that Zoe keep? Appearing as a guest DJ at the Garfield rave. Do it for Garfield. We're meeting with Doug to discuss her habitual double booking problem. No, she gets to have Garfield.
Oh,
You're right, Moss Man, I can't pass that up. It's freaking Garfield. Been super active in the fandom for years, but I never thought I'd get to go to the Garfield rave, much less headlining it. I'm excited for you. I didn't know you were a DJ. Oh no, I've never DJ'd before. What? You think you should at least try once before you go on? Nah, you need prior experience. They should have thought of that before they invited me. Oh, please tell me we get to see some of this. Cut to the rave going down at the abandoned factory. You've been dancing to the light of orange and black striped glow sticks for what feels like your entire life. Woohoo! You fat cats having fun out there? Better not get lazy because we're going all day and all night, baby.
yeah.
In doing so, we'll effectively skip Monday. Say with me, fuck Mondays! Frick Mondays.
Not
This place is crazy, Moss Man. You see those Odie cosplayers eating lasagna off a naked lady's body? Shake your head no as you wipe marinara sauce off your chin. Finally, a break. I need some air. Never thought I'd say this, but the last several hours have been more Garfield than I think I can handle. Gotta say, you really picked up on the DJ thing fast. I'm impressed. Thanks. Look at this rave's been going for 24 hours. As long as they're hearing something vaguely like music, the crowd's happy. It has definitely been the coolest, weirdest way you've ever appreciated Garfield the cat. You gain 2 fun and lose 2 smarts from raving.
Look at the lights.
Shit. You found the gotcha shop. It's Buff Duck Gotcha. Okay. Investigating the horniest corners of Artist Alley when you happen upon Liam's Yowie stand. Oh, I think I...
My fellow
Oh, hello. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you all supporting my art. Your art? You mean you created all this? Yes, Yowie is my passion. I've invested over 10,000 hours in perfecting my craft. We didn't start drawing Yowie until last year. The numbers don't add up. Once again, math raises its ugly head to sabotage the beauty of art. You spent a 10,000 hour year on this stupid hobby. How far you have fallen. Ouch. You know of your past, Liam. You used to be an Angelus, ruler of the dark side. You subjugated millions. You nearly conquered the world. You know, but I'm not Angelus anymore. I don't enjoy reminiscing on my dark past. Dark past? You mean your glorious past? I looked up to you. You were once one of the biggest threats to our reality, and now you draw penises for fun. It's maddening. I'm maddened. But Omen, look at those butts. They're worth 1,000 conquered empires. Are they, Zoe? Are they? You know, if you don't care for Yowie, there are plenty of hobbies that could take even your mind off of murder and destruction. Why would I want to do that? Because you're in the Redemption Arc program and you're a sponsor, I'm making this mandatory. Gang, we're getting Omen a hobby. That'll be tough, but you love a challenge. What hobby would Omen enjoy more than killing people? You're into sewing, and it's like stabbing fabric repeatedly. Reptile care. Omen can probably relate to cold-blooded creatures, and it's a perfect excuse for you to get to pet an iguana. I like getting her into sewing. I don't know. Are you trying to trick me by using violence? Shit, she's onto us. Oh, look at this cool tiny sword. We call it a needle.
Stop this nonsense.
Be old, Moss Man, but even in my time, we had needles. Hey, think of it this way. Redemption Art program establishes you should stop stabbing people, right? Yeah, it's more of a case-by-case basis, but for the most part, yes.
Nope.
Oh, Zoe, stabbing is always bad. Never deal in absolutes.
Oh.
You make me want to stab
Liam.
stuff, Liam. By stuff, I mean your face. Who's that? Imagine this piece of purple fabric is Liam's face and stab it with the needle. Oh, that sounds interesting. One stabs the fabric repeatedly. Hi, Liam. Stab you into an insufferable, beautiful sweater. Ah, you channeled Owen's desire to stab Liam into a healthy outlet. Genius. Oh, I guess I'll take a win where I can. Gain 2 boldness and lose 2 charm for introducing Omen to the wonderful hobby of fabric stabbing. I mean sewing.
Off to find some juicy gossip.
Good enough. Design a panel on how to seamlessly add loot boxes to games. The short answer is that you shouldn't. There's something invaluable knowledge that makes you gain 2 smarts. Pay 10 monster tokens to open a mystery box with bonus random amount of smarts. JK. While later, Zoe invites you to a cafe to discuss her newest project. Can't wait for a sneak preview of the fanfic queen's latest work. So the idea is that after Space Lord Zortath gets killed in canon, he's reincarnated as a cashier in Walfart. It'll be a true reverse isekai.
Greetings, minions.
Hello, friends. I see you're also patrons I've come to call hyperactive bitter bean juice. Did I have coffee back in your day? They did. I just prefer my name for it. What are you working on? Mossman's helping with a new fanfic. It's about a powerful villain being forced to adapt to modern society. I find that deeply fascinating for reasons that are not worth examining. What is the plot progression? How does the former Overlord adapt to their strange new world? Not sure yet. We're still in the early planning stages. Can they bring themselves to accept this overpriced inferiority of the taxicab over the vastly superior locomotive? Did they conquer the intellectually barren wasteland of social media, or did they succumb to its insidious brain rot? And, are they successful in their pursuits of happiness? Mossman's here to help me answer those kind of questions. You want to help us brainstorm? No, thank you. Creativity is not my strong suit. I would rather listen to Mossman's ideas than harshly judge them. You heard the scary Overlord pitch a plot for Zoe's new reverse isekai. The villain gets 1 legendary artifact that didn't exist in his realm, therapy. Which I think that's the one I haven't picked from this yet. I remember picking this one. Huh. What is therapy exactly? Never done it myself, but I think it's what people do when they have mental problems that require professional help. Oh, hiring a plumber. Yeah, that's it, I think. Therapists are basically plumbers for your brain. Interesting. My brain has historically been clogged with bad thoughts like a shit-filled toilet. What sort of instruments do therapists use to excavate these mental clogs? Can't they just talk to you about your feelings? Sometimes the therapist makes the patient describe blobby abstract art. For some reason, it usually makes them talk about their shitty dads.
Oh,
How tedious. People pay for that kind of treatment. Yeah, weird, right? Maybe they just want the therapist to prescribe them with drugs. Or like heroin. I wonder why modern science disallowed such an effectual cough suppressant. No, not heroin. They usually prescribe exclusive designer drugs like Xanax or Zoloft. Whoa, those drugs must be quite strong. It sounds as if they are named after ancient wizards. Yeah, modern medicine might as well be wizardry to me. Thank you for this information. I'd look into hiring a brain plumber for myself.
Cool.
Go for it, girl. Well, there's no denying that Omen needs therapy, so you're gonna call this misinformation dump an unconditional win. Gain 2 charm, but lose 2 boldness. But lose 2 boldness for choosing self-improvement over a dope-ass excavator. Hate it when that happens. I need to make this smaller so that I can just later when I need. Remember what the hell I'm looking for.
The others will never believe this.
Waiting for the right things to switch. Not like that, but alright. You're in the con lobby when you notice a streamer right in front of you. Turn around to avoid the camera, but there's another streamer right behind you too. You're caught in streamer crossfire. You're technically in 2 places at once. You feel imbued by the power of omnipresence. At least you know, by presence. One of the streamers leaves, so you're just a rando in the background. Still, you've experienced twice the power of any mortal, which gives you 2 boldness. It started raining, so you decide to get back to the hotel. You find Zoe furiously scribbling in her notebook with a smile on her face. What are you writing? More Liam Prom? Honest, no. I mean, I love writing Liam Prom, but it's taken up so much of my time lately. I'm just writing short, silly stuff just for myself. So what is this short, silly stuff you're writing now? No, this is a classic feel-good fic for me, Naruto x Garfield. It's so comforting to write. I mean, we were made for each other. Of course. Anyway, I'm done now. Oh, this is back to Liam Prom again then.
Pen and paper ready.
I can write about other people too. Pick somebody, anybody. I'll write a fic about them. How about me? Oh, that could be a challenge. What? Why? Because you're kind of plain as a character. A bit of a blank slate. Hey, it's no big deal. I just need a good conflict to you. The seed of most good stories. Come on, tell me your inner demons and I'll work my magic. I've got tons of conflicts. Nothing plain about my conflicts. Now let's hear them. You don't need to follow up that sentence with another one. Come up with a personal conflict, quick. My everyday conflict is deciding what to do with all these godly sexual skills I was blessed with. Funny as that is, I love the idea. Years ago, I received a large fortune, but now I'm always being followed by an immortal snail, and I will die if it ever touches me. What? How come you never told us about it? Guess I don't want to trouble the people with my problems. Very considerate of you, but I need to know everything. How did it happen? A long time ago, I was sitting on a bench checking my bank account when a mysterious, shadowy stranger sat by my side. That makes sense. People who offer weird deals also tend to be shadowy and mysterious. This one was, for sure. He told me about the fortune and the snail. I replied, haha, snails are super slow, dude. That snail will never catch me. I was so young and naive. Little did I know that snail would chase me even in my nightmares.
OMG!
Anyway, next thing I know, the stranger is gone. My bank account is bursting at the seams. Just like that, out of nowhere? No, I received a wire transfer. I think the guy transferred me his money, and with it, the curse of the snail. Yeesh, I never knew you were rich. I lend you money all the time. You never pay me back. It's because I'm scared. What if I pay you back and the snail starts chasing you too? No, I must protect you from the curse at all costs.
So likey.
I had no idea. Thank you for opening yourself up like this. It's definitely going to make a great fanfic. Oh, wow. Zoe smiles at you. God, she's so pretty. You can stare at her forever. Why do we have a new background here? But as you look closer, you see something else. Oh, its eyes are red. You gain 2 boldness, you lose 2 fun. Need I explain why? That is ominous as hell. Incredible.
Food and gossip, my favorite combination.
Oh, Zoe. What did you ask her about? Do you remember? Okay. No, you know what? I don't think I've asked her about the redemption arc. Well, it's a bit boring, but you know, I get it. We're no saints, so it makes sense to try and make up for all our evil deeds. A bunch of us meet up, discuss stuff, and do exercise and all sorts of things Liam has prepared. Oh, she's in it too. Glad you're all working on exerting meaningful change on yourself. Totally, but sometimes it can be a bit of a chore. Imagine. Change takes effort, but I think it's worth it.
Cool.
You betcha. When we're redeemed enough, we pass on to the second phase of the program, which is much more epic. The idea is to become a sort of mercenary squad with the goal of helping the Coven. We'll be redirecting all that power we harness for evil, now repurposed to save the world. Okay, that does sound epic. Right? But now it's just Liam and I that will soon move on to the second phase. The rest have to go to meetings to prove they're reliable. Oh, Liam's in it too. You're an advanced student. There must have been something from the third game, maybe. Of course, I'm ace in the redemption arc program.
Yeah.
I was the most villainous of them all, and now I'm the most redeemed, top of the class. They look as grumpy as usual, but I think the Coven is excited to have one of the old ones on their side, even if my powers are severely thwarted. Maybe that's what finally tips the favor and balance in favor of mortal kind. Gosh, I hope so. Let's hope we get cool Coven-like uniforms. Imagine that. Oh, Mossman, I just thought about it. If I become Coven adjacent, would that count as being a magical girl? Maybe. What it's worth, you're already a magical girl to me. Spend the following hours brainstorming magical girl catchphrases for Zoe. You feel safe knowing she will soon be protecting the world.
It's gotta have a twist.
Alright, it's almost time to find a date, but first, time for the comic. What's the one thing you hope Grandpa never asks you? To avenge little Lenny's untimely death. To wax his balls as he wants to look handsome once again. To deliver a baby. To help him buy the first pants he's ever owned. First pair of pants he's ever owned. No. Avenge little Lenny. That's bold somehow. Okay, sure. What would make the NBA much more entertaining? Balls in many different shapes. Players playing on all fours to make better display of their beautiful physiques. Silly hats. A rule that allows 3 stabs per match. This should be either fun or creativity, right? That's fun. Good. Okay, so what I need to do is on the second round, I pretty much have to wait until the stats line up how I want them.
Gossip.
Whatever. Outside the con. Oh, such a long. Oh, it's the line one again. Later at the hotel bar, chatting with Zoe over drinks. Sparks are flying. So oh shit! I just missed out on the fun because it's on the wrong thing. But maybe the creativity will come up with it. All right, so yeah, this is the same one, but whatever. So, oh, this is no. So this was the wolf one. This isn't the one that you missed. I think that's the one that comes up tomorrow or the next day choice. I think I've actually done both of these now. What did this one give you? Do you remember? I want to feel like that's bold. I'm gonna pick this one. Oh, that'd be wild. That's meant eons of the creature of destruction, but never creation. I think I've seen both of these. Why don't you meet me in the hotel room? I gotta grab some things first. Yes, you rush back to the hotel room to check your breath and put on cuter underwear. Theyre returns holding jars of bloody viscera. Not exactly what we expected, but okay, you can roll with this. Ready to create some motherfucking life? Cover the floor in this blood, then I'll show you how to draw the summoning circle. So he takes your arms and guides you through drawing arcane sigils. It's like a sensual pottery lesson learned with blood and dark magic. Much of drawing and chanting, a hideous flesh golem appears, screeching hellishly. Oh, what a cutie. We name it Kevin? Sure. So doesn't mean we're parents now? How are we gonna raise this baby? Raise it? No, I just want to experience making a baby. Raising one is like way far down on my bucket list. So I decided to make Kevin here. Its speech is very self-sufficient. Watch. So he shoves Kevin in the hotel hallway. It crawls, slithers, temporarily displaces itself. Whatever it is, it does it fast and disappears from sight. Wait a minute. When you suggested making babies, did you mean having sex? Yeah, kind of. Sorry, I'm not great at picking up on subtext. Okay, still had fun making the summoning circle and dancing in the blood with you. Oh, I'm glad. Maybe we can make another baby sometime. Looks like Kevin might be getting a sibling soon. Alright, we got fun. Getting fun for making babies, but lose to boldness.
Can't wait to tell everyone about this.
Ah, crap. Right there. Buy a cool t-shirt. The JoJo pose. Okay. Oh, I meant to go to fun. Shit. Lady, you put on your nicest clothes and meet Zoe at the main ballroom. You're her +1 to the exclusive VIP cocktail party from the con's featured guests. She leads you in a room filled with moneyed bigwigs chatting over cocktails. Well, if it isn't our girl of the moment. Hi, have we met before? No need, girl. We know your whole deal and we love it. We're just talking about your, what was it, a comic book? The Prom? Let's have a few illustrations, but it's actually a fanfic. Sure, you don't have to tell me. I'm a fan. You know, my friend and I always see a lot of people in these business. We could totally hook you up. Yeah, you need connections, baby. You're nothing without connections. I think I'm fine. Listen, you can tell us. How much you making that comic of yours? 1K? 2K? Also, if you got a $20 bill, Here. Anyway, we can totally help you get some engagement going. In 3 months, you'll be making 20K at least. Okay. Want some of this? Don't be shy. So it looks at you pleadingly. She clearly wants to ditch these dull, condescending jerks, but she doesn't know how to do it politely. It means you need to free her because that's what +1s are for. Help Zoe out of this. Okay, so I've actually seen this before too. I've done this. This feels like creativity. I think this one was fun. You grab a fork and tap your glass. Shush, everyone. Speech. Thanks, boss man. I owe you one. Good evening, everyone. Crap, you should have come up with an actual speech in advance. Come on, say what you have to say. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. The backup door's locked. Need more time. Tell us what you really want. 20K, we can help you with engagement. I can get you 2K tonight. Gambling is only a problem if you lose. Fuck, this window won't open either. I wanna, huh? What the? He's stammering or choking? Come on, we're all friends here. If you want another line, you can just say it. Finally, bye, losers. I really want to zig-a-zig. You chug your wine, somersault through a plate glass window, and run over to Zoe. What was that? I love networking. We have to stop letting these nerds in. Anyway, want another line? Hey, Moss Man, thanks again for saving my ass back there. Wanna grab a drink at the hotel bar? Rather hang out with you than those boors anyway. You and Zoe have a fantastic night together, not needing anybody but each other. You gain 2 charm and lose 2 smart. Wouldn't have expected that to be charm, but alright.
Others will never believe this.
Alright. Creativity and fun. We gotta wait till that 24 rolls back to somewhere we need it. I'll take that. Hit the lobby when some random person insists. Oh, this one again. We're on the group chat. Use Liam, Zoe, and Nico are supposed to meet up in the lobby to go to a panel together, but you can't find Nico anywhere. You decide to call them. Hey, what's up, Moss Man? You with Zoe and Liam? Yep, we're looking for your goofy ass. Where you at? I don't know. Pretty sure I'm in the lobby. I'm in the merch hall or the bathroom or something.
What?
Do you not know? Are you lost? Wizard is never lost. He's precisely where he means to be, even if he doesn't know exactly where that is. He'll find you. What do you see? I see 4 walls and some carpet. There goes out the bathroom. Only a psycho would carpet a bathroom. You identify any landmarks that will help us find you. I see a dog wearing a funny hat. Oh, how cute. What kind of dog is it? It's a Pomeranian, maybe a Chihuahua. I can go ask. Please do. No, stand task, you two. Hello, little fella. You a Pomeranian or Chihuahua? Where'd you get your stylish hat? You'll never find them at this rate. It might be easier for you 3 to find a landmark that Nico can meet you at, but where could that be? Start a fire. A big fire would be very easy to see from a distance, especially indoors. Build a 12-foot marble statue in your likeness. Nico knows what you look like, making this a very recognizable meeting place. That feels bold. Actually, no, this feels bold. Let's go with this one. This is making something. It's gotta be creative, right? Use your secret sculpting skills and the 2-ton block of marble you just found to create a 12-foot tall marble statue of yourself. It's beautiful.
Good call.
Whoa, nice statues, Moss Man. Which one am I supposed to meet you at? What do you mean, which one? I see 2 Moss Man statues. Which are you standing by? What are you talking about? Are you drunk? No, they're right. Look. They pointed another 12-foot, nearly identical, but somehow hotter statue of yourself across the room. What the fuck? Did you do the statue gambit already, Moss Man? Are you running out of bits or something? Wait, I think I see what's going on. Liam made that other statue to troll us. Ha! No, I didn't. When would I have had the time? I've been with you all day. Oh, Liam, you sneaky motherfucker. You almost got away with either classic pranks, but you can't fool me. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. I've never pulled a prank in my life.
Hey, remember me?
There you are. Good thing I guessed the right statue on the second try. Whatever, let's get to the panel. We're already going to be late. Liam, you sly dog. You're trying to distract us because I called you out in your hilarious sculpture prank. I didn't sculpt it. Liam, such a prankster, right? You look back at the statue, shudder, and decide it has to be the explanation because otherwise... Nope, never mind. You attend your panel, chalk the whole thing up to Liam's typical antics, and gain 2 creativity and lose 2 boldness.
Where to next?
That's still okay. You're feeling lucky, so you enter a Poker 2 tournament. The nerds sure play hard. You get a royal flush, which would be great if one of the other players didn't play Zandrak, commander of the Nether Galaxy. Lucky for you, you had a helmet of chaos up your sleeve. You equip it on your royal flush and beat the shit out of Zandrak. Heck yeah. All this nonsense makes gambling at least +2 fun. Zoe's set to compete in the finals of the Pokemon's video game tournament. You, Nico, and Doug go to watch her win. Hey, Zoe, good luck out there today. Thanks. I think I'll do pretty well. One of the STEM workers with an interest in the fine arts build. That's great. I'm really excited to cheer you on. Spent all day researching Pokemon so I could be the exposition character that explains all the rules when you win the tournament. Oh, you're the best. But despite Zoe's good party comp and your support, her first round is pretty rough. What's going on? Why is Zoe struggling so much? Ha, exposition time. Looks like her opponent's running a frat bro comp. Their Pokemon team knows the party night move. Party night starts a party that lasts for 5 turns. All of Zoe's nerdier Pokemons are at a disadvantage for being out of their comfort zone. What? That's terrible. How did Pokemon become a horror game? All of Zoe's Pokemons go down from the woman. God, this sound is gonna drive me insane. I gotta look at how to back up OBS. That way I can like not lose all of my shit and try and fix this. Oh. Check there. Let me find the game. Okay. From the woman with 4 dogs and a PhD in quantum mechanics to the biomedical engineer who's super into anime. Shit, I got creamed and not in the fun way. I'm gonna need a better strategy for round 2. Any ideas, fam? I don't know. I'm still recovering from the idea of being trapped in a party night for 5 turns. But look at me. I only know enough about this game to dump exposition about it. I have no idea how to play it. Bossman, what do you think I should do? No pressure, but you're kind of my only hope. Remove all of Zoe's Pokemon specs. According to every rom-com, the moment a nerd takes their glasses off, they become substantially more appealing. Look at their specs. That's nuts. I mean, I guess I have nothing to lose. Is that the match? You could lose the match.
Cool.
True, but now I'm curious what my Pokemon look like with that glasses on, so now I'm doing it. Zoe unequips her Pokemon specs and the second round of battle begins. Hey, says the enemy Pokemon. I didn't notice, but you're actually like super hot. Zoe's Pokemon doesn't respond. It's too busy squinting and bumping into furniture. The enemy Pokemon interprets this dismissal as sexy aloofness. It feels insecure. Look, I'm strong, says the Pokemon before punching a wall and breaking its wrist. It hurt itself in its own confusion. Dang. Wish I wore glasses so I could take them off and become cooler. You could always punch a wall. That looked cool too. I don't know, it seemed painful. Look, the Pokemon fainted from the injury. All of the Pokemon hurt themselves by jumping off balconies and smashing beers with their foreheads in misguided attempts to win impress Zoe's Pokemon. Zoe wins! Man, parties are scary. Just don't jump off the balconies and you'll be fine. Got it. We actually just taking notes on this. We better protect this one. You gain 2 charm for making Pokemon inexplicably harder, but lose 2 smarts. I think maybe a 20 and a 16. Like we must have it. Comic first. Finally, the arcane gathers round. Yep. Who the hell is this guy? In Strike, we follow Finn, an office worker who rediscovers a passion for bowling. As a kid, he was a rising bowling star who stopped playing after a magical talking dog told him to, but now he's back. Now he's back, but he can't win alone. Is that, the gym guy? How was his name? Finn joins the Big Ballers, a small team with big dreams. He soon realized that while his team members lack experience, the most essential skill at becoming bowling champions, knowing everything about fingering a big ball. Together they prepare for the Big Bowling Championship. Stakes are high because if they don't win the trophy, the rules state the winners will get to break the loser's legs with a pipe. Will these underdogs be capable of beating the Wolfpack? All-time bowling champions? It will be hard for that legendary team has the fearsome effect, big menacing wolf dongs. Don't like how that comes up here. We're all rooting for you, Big Ballers. If your leader doesn't show up in the next 15 minutes, your team will be disqualified. Ha, guess that stinky fish is a coward after all. No, Finn isn't a coward. He's just avenging little Lenny's untimely death. He'll come. You'll see. You can't even accept you're done. Give up. We never give up. Time late, guys. We gonna play or what? Finn made it, and now the team will get penalized by having to wear silly hats. Can they win under such conditions? To be continued. All right, please. Gather your courage. Want to go to the party with me? That's funny. Why? I actually wrote a one-off fanfiction this morning where we went to the party together. I think we did it. We were both cosplaying. When the party was over, we came back here and took off our cosplays and no spoilers allowed.
I'll show you what these
Wait.
tentacles can do.
You hear what she said? After party was fabulous. Zoe brought her notebook and showed you some new fanfic ideas she'd been cooking up. Even the outlines of such magnificent erotica got you all hot and bothered. Zoe noticed, so she offered to take you out back and relieve your literary intrigue. Who knew reading could be so hands-on, winky face? Did I pick her spicy one? Yeah. Maybe it still requires you getting like a right scene to show up or something. I'm gonna skip the credits just because.
You would not believe what you have to deal with. So many.
Unlock the new outfit for Zoe. Probably. like Nico's Spock and Liam outfits. Where the hell are you, Zoe? Oh my god. That's amazing. And her hair like up in a bun, I guess. All right. I think that 3 rounds of MonsterCon is plenty for one night. Thank you all for hanging out. If you're on YouTube, make sure you like the stream and subscribe. We will be doing some more Jedi Survivor tomorrow night. I'm gonna go drink some water. Have a good night, YouTube. I will see you all later. Bye-bye. Well,